1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Audrey. Aubrey. Paige. Brianna. Shorty. Hold on, let me check that one more time. Number 2, Matthew. 4, Mason Waters. Number 5.
Testing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
6, Blake Mills. Evans. Number 10, Cam Friday. Number 17, Connor Wilbur. Number 33, Nicolia Gar- And we will play the national anthem.
And good morning, everybody. It's still morning, right?
Yes, sir.
It is morning. It's now time for our continuing coverage here at SNSN of. Today's a little strange because we do a lot of Griswold games.
So we put them all together today.
And today they're facing each other. Colchester being the home field. It has the home field advantage here at Cougar Field in Colchester. So we're getting ready to go. And we got Micros Juniors.
So today's a big day. This is week 8 in the Southern New England Youth Football Conference. A lot of teams still trying to make that final spot in the playoffs. And I believe that spot at 6-1. Win or lose with the playoff spot. Colchester at 4, battling a couple other 4-3 teams and 4-4 teams to get that final spot. So it's actually a bigger game for Colchester today than for Griswold.
So now we're speaking strictly to the micros.
Yes.
At this point right now.
Just the micro division.
Yeah. So if anybody is listening right now, what we're talking about, not talking about the juniors yet. They're coming up at 1 o'clock. And then it is senior day here in Colchester.
Okay, yep.
So yesterday was supposed to be senior night here last night, but it got called. I got a call from Tony Kroll, the Colchester youth football president, yesterday, and he had said, he goes, "Nah, we got to move the game. We already have standing water."
Oh, okay.
On the field, so. I said, okay, and I looked at it. Well, I didn't. I said to him, I said, so what are you saying? Is I actually got a Saturday off?
So. Yeah, and I don't blame him.
Sure.
It's senior night. Let's make that the best. Try to have the best weather possible for them and not be an absolute disaster because the board members put a lot of time into that senior night. So
exactly.
Today's a better day.
Yeah, and it's a little cloudy. Not much. There's no.
This is football weather.
Yeah, there's no rain in the forecast today.
Little wind.
So. We got a little bit different look today. Usually we have Logan on the lens.
Logan.
However, we got Samantha on the scope.
I'm sure he'll come up with something for her.
Samantha is cold. You can tell she's cold. She's got the she's got the hood up.
She looks focused and ready to go though.
Focused. Well, she's a focused kid. She's absolutely a focused kid. So we are getting ready here for.
Final week, regular season.
Yes, sir.
Then it gets real exciting. It is going to be kicking off to Griswold. Griswold will be getting in the back deep to receive is number 42, Andol Martin.
Anderson Martin.
Yeah. And then on the left, if I can get his number, 10.
What, for the Wolverines?
Yep, it's still the little guys.
That's Camden Friday.
Camden Friday. They still tuck their shirts in and half the number's gone. And it's going to go right. With the return, going to run a little bit backwards. It's going to get up to about the 34-yard line to start the first quarter. And here we go.
Yes, sir. All right. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. On SNSN, we have got all 3 games for you today. We have, of course, the Micro game. Then we will get right into the juniors game, and then, of course, the seniors to follow. It's Colchester senior night. Last week we did Griswold senior night, and that was in the pouring rain.
Oh, of course. Typical Saturday night here in New England. All right, we got the pro set. We got Blake Mills out in the wing. Nope. And looks like Cannon Fry's going to keep the ball, but fumbles it. Fumbles it, it looks like.
They did. Oh, whoop, whoop. Well, Griswold player's coming up with the ball, but I really had it. And
or if they don't, and I'll tell you why if they don't give it to them.
Yeah. So he's trying to explain.
All right, so what happened was Griswold had it on the ground, and then they lost it again. You can't lose it once on the ground. So
they marked.
Correct.
All right, so Griswold maintains possession.
Yep. Ando Martin, Blake Mills, Canyon Friday in the backfield.
It's second down, even though the yard marker says first.
Yeah. Ando Martin's going to keep it on a direct snap. Gain about 6 yards up the middle.
So call it third down.
Oh, so we'll, yeah.
He's not flipping the yard marker.
And again.
One more time, it's third down.
Oh, wait, unless they call that a penalty.
Oh.
And they replayed first
Maybe
down.
not. Who knows?
Well, the ref didn't make it really clear.
Yeah.
All right, snap to Canyon Friday. Fake handoff to Martin. And a handoff to number 9. That is Matthew Evans.
Matthew Evans, or Matt.
Oh, yeah, it says Matt. Do not call him Matthew. Whatever they like. Looks like a
turnover.
All right, looks like Griswold having a little hard time handling the ball in this first drive. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line inside Griswold territory.
Offense takes the field. 1st and 10 from just outside the 40.
Sam, do you know how to zoom in on that?
Colchester's going to take it now. 1st and 10 from the 41. Little movement. Number 88 for Colchester's going to keep it. That's a quarterback. I know. Carrero.
It's Tyler Carrero.
Tyler Carrero on the keeper. A loss on the play. Well, that's like about a loss of 6. Second down and 16 for Colchester. Looks like a handoff up the middle. Not much getting done there, but there is a flag on the play. And it's going to be a face mask on Griswold. So now they get all those yards back they just lost.
All right, Griswold's marking a little bit backwards, and Cougar offense is going to be really close to that first down.
So we're just getting started. It's still the first quarter, 7:30 to go in the first in this Micros contest. And as the coach Sean McFadden said, well, it's probably a little more important in this game, for Colchester than it is for Griswold.
It is.
They're Micros.
They're going to fight and claw that last wild card spot in the micro division.
Pasquale says, "Let's go, Pasquale. Cougars, number 31.
Not sure how many second efforts were involved there, but
So after a 15-yard face mask penalty, Colchester starts 1st and 10 from their 30, gets about a 5-yard gain, and they are moving the ball quickly into Griswold territory.
Second down.
Jude Billiot in the backfield, along with number 16, Sam Gorman. Sam Gorman drops the ball, falls on it for no gain. 3rd down.
So you were saying this is definitely football weather.
Oh, it's got that cool, crisp air with that slight chill. I think a high temperature of 53 today.
Yep.
Perfect.
The leaves are changing.
Gorgeous backdrop.
Oh, I know. In Griswold, too, you get that skyline.
Oh, real nice.
Really nice.
That's a painting down there. All right, we're in the inverted wishbone here. Hand with number 5, Xavier Smith. Ooh, he's going to get close. It'll be about 4th down and 3 yards to go. No question in doubt that Colchester's going to go for this.
They're pretty deep right now into Griswold,
Oh,
Griswold territory, so they got really nothing to lose. If they punt, what's going to happen? Nothing.
Put them right in the 1-yard line.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Cause a fumble? Touchdown. No, but absolutely. They're going for this. Yeah, we got movement on the right side of the line. Number 29, Gabe Titterington. Does a little shaky leg. And they're gonna back them up 5 yards. So from 4th and 3 to 4th and 8 now.
Does that change your decision?
Play call, absolutely.
No.
Oh.
Still go for it?
Oh,
or-
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Like you said, you're playing for everything today. It's do or die. It's play or go home.
And it's different, isn't it? When between the micros and how you'd call plays than you would say like a seniors contest.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Different level of
Different
play.
level of
Older
skill.
kids,
Yeah.
skill set's different.
Mentality's different in the kids. All right. We got 25. Brandon Hopkins out spread to the left. Xavier Smith in motion. Keeps the ball for himself.
And they're going to turn over on downs.
No good. All right, so good defensive stand by Griswold after Colchester started marching down the field. It's going to be 1st and 10 Griswold on the 26-yard line, 27.
Usually, I don't really have much of a problem with being cold or anything. I'm actually wearing a coat today.
I feel
Usually
great.
I don't.
I remember our first game here when that sun baked on my back all day long.
Yeah.
That drained me. So this is just much better. Camden Friday in the backfield. Shotgun low. Direct snap. He's going to take it around the left side. Got a good block.
Got a little room
To the
there.
outside.
First down. There he goes.
And I think he's going to go, Mike.
You only got one guy trailing him, and that's Flash Hopkins, and he couldn't get him.
Touchdown, Griswold. Camden Friday, number 10, first score of the game, first quarter. And that was about a 74-yard run. Now, being a micro, being that small, that's a hike. 74 yards to the end zone.
It's like going up Mount Washington.
Done that a couple times.
Have you gone?
Twice. I hiked it.
Hiked it, really?
Hiked it, drove it.
You're better.
And I hiked it, drove it, and trained it up.
So they're going to go for the extra point.
Yep, Ando Martin, direct snap to Ando Martin. He's going to take it right up the gut and walk right in. 7-0 Griswold first quarter. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left. And Griswold will kick off. Not exactly what Colchester was looking for to start. That penalty right there with 4th and 2 to make it 4th and 7 really hurt them.
So, for those of you who don't know, we didn't have the luxury of having Sean McFadden in the broadcast booth on Thursday night.
Devastated. It's a good game.
And that's because you were off celebrating your anniversary.
Yes. Had a great time this weekend. Weather was beautiful. I did tune in, of course. And
which I did make a remark. I said, "What are you doing?"
No, I know. Everywhere we went, I had the phone with my wife. Said, "What are you doing?" But yeah, checked in with Griswold High School and a great win against Ledger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Harden and I were talking about it, on air, and it was like, Griswold's legit now.
Well, I read just before I watched the game that
Great.
they are ranked number 8.
Yeah.
I don't know if how tough their schedule is to move them up in the rankings. Beating Ledger, okay, that's good.
Well, see, Ledger also they lost to Waterford by 1, and then they gave Stonington a run. So, so Griswold got Griswold High School has Waterford next week.
Do they play Stonington at all this year?
The week after.
Stonington's tough.
Yeah, they're undefeated right now.
All right, so a win against Stonington that could push them up the rankings a little bit more.
Yeah, so in Division 2, the Wolverines are 5-1.
Yep.
And Stonington 6-0. But then again, I don't know what they did. I got to look that up because I don't even know what they did this weekend.
But you know what's great? They have a good, strong team this year, and they're doing well. They're going to get better the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Mark my words. All right. And we got a spread from the micros here. Ando Martin, lone setback. Now they're going into a shift.
So we got kind of a split today when it comes to us in the broadcast booth. Sean, you're going to do the first couple of games, but then you've got to go ahead and assume your coaching duties.
Yes, 3 o'clock, seniors. Going to play an undefeated Colchester team. We got a tough one today.
Yeah, that is going to be a tough one.
All right, 2nd and 9 for the Cougars.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Carrero's going to keep the ball himself.
Stonington defeated Weaver, 51-12. So they're putting some points on the board. I mean, Montville the week before that, 63-22.
Ouch. Jeez.
But still, the Wolverines are the best in Division II with points allowed.
I know, and you think about that one loss, if they can just get that game back against Wyndham.
I know.
It's a game that should have been won. It's hard to swallow. All right, so on 3rd and 11, Colchester's getting about 2 yards in the play.
You know who's having a tough year? I mean, we know Weaver has some challenges this year with I think they're 0-6, 0-7. Yeah, they're having a tough year. Montville is as well. Montville lost to Bacon Academy. I go to Bacon Academy because we are in Colchester. 61-0.
Yeah, that's tough to get beat week after week by those margins.
But they did beat Ledyard, 27-22.
Montville beat Ledyard.
Yeah.
So good.
And they haven't won a game since they've had some tough games too.
So on 4th and 9, they give a jet sweep to number 25, Brandon Hopkins, for no gain. Now Griswold's going to take over the ball inside Colchester territory at the 42-yard line. 1st and 10. So far, this first quarter, we got 2 minutes, 26 left. It's been all Griswold, offense and defense. 74-yard touchdown run by Camden Friday. Make the score 6-0. Extra point sealed by Ando Martin. And Griswold will drive again. So they're a Wildcat. I believe that's Blake Mills taking the ball.
It is. Had a little bit of room there.
And Blake's going to get a gain of about 7 yards on the play, make it 2nd and 3.
Until he got brought down by number 56, who's Vinny Ware.
That's a football name right there.
Vinny Ware, yeah.
You got Vinny Testaverde and
Vinny Ware.
And who's the Ware? There was a Ware. I can't. DeMarcus Ware. DeMarcus Ware.
Yep.
All right.
I'm telling you, you can tell a superstar by their name.
Absolutely.
It's like it's predetermined.
10 and Friday's going to try to go around that left side. He's got a good block.
First down.
I'll tell you what, that block, he's getting good blocking around that left side.
Yeah, but you know what? He's one of those kids that we end up calling all the time, and so he's one of those just makes it happen.
Yep.
Him, Blake Mills,
Ando Martin.
Ando Martin. And Blake Mills, just another one of the Mills regime.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they've all been pretty much dominant forces through this Griswold youth program. Starting out with Kobe, then on to Mason. Mason's last year, and now we get to watch Blake. Balake Mills. And it's going to be
first and goal.
First and goal.
So we turn the headset on, start smelling the burgers. We must be in Colchester.
That's it. Literally sitting right on top of the grill over here. Colchester with their freshly painted new scoreboard. Well, false start.
On Griswold, yeah.
Start against the Wolverines. First down. Still 1st and goal.
I don't think we've announced the coaches for Griswold. Head coach Josh Howarth. And then we have, I can only see one of the assistant coaches, Alex Velasquez. That's for Griswold. Colchester, it's everybody.
Ball's out.
Oh, Colchester receives.
Wow, look at that.
Picks up the ball. I believe it's on the 6-yard line. Colchester gets a break here, recovers a fumble. This will be 1st and 10.
They certainly needed that.
Yeah.
They're playing like they need this game. They had that one breakout run by Camden Friday, but they've been pretty tough ever since.
Well,
so.
then Griswold drives down the field with ease, but they get a break and get a fumble recovery. Now they can't make the same mistake and fumble the ball deep in this territory.
27 seconds left in the first. First quarter's kind of zipped along.
Yeah. I think that's Xavier's number 8, Tyler Carrero.
Ty Carrero
Spread.
up the middle.
So they come out in a spread the defense out, and Tyler Carrero keeps the ball up the middle.
And that's probably going to be the last play of the first. I don't know if they're going to get another snap.
Now we get a better view of the game coming down our way.
Yeah.
Nope, they won't.
No, they're not going to snap. So that is going to be the end of the first quarter here at Colchester Cougar Field in Colchester. Maybe we'll get some food because it's smelling kind of good.
Smelling kind of good.
Kind of good.
Test out the waters.
I had a bagel on the way over, but that ain't going to cut it, you know? Especially with the stuff they got going over there.
Oh, yeah.
So we've played one. We're going to go to the second quarter. Griswold leads 7-0 over the Colchester Cougars. We'll be back in a minute right here on SNSN. All right, second quarter action. Here we go. Micros contest. 7-0 Wolverines. Cougars need it.
Yep.
They need to win today.
Both teams now moving into the sunlight. Other end of the end zone was all shade.
Yeah, but it's clearing up a lot.
Yeah.
It got real bright all of a sudden.
Yeah. So Colchester comes out in the spreads with the receivers stacked. And it looks like Carrero keeps the ball again. That's all Colchester's trying to do right now is just spread the defense out and try to take advantage of that open middle.
Well,
Griswold says, "Fool me once, but not fool me twice."
One thing that we've seen all year, and it's almost sickening because I've said it a million times during the Colchester broadcast, is that all of the Colchester teams seem to be second half teams.
Yes.
Especially the juniors.
Yep. Well, they got a big loss on the play. That's 25. Is that Xavier Smith? Nope. Brandon Hopkins.
Bruce Welch from the Wolverines.
Let's see.
It was Bruce Welch that on the tackle for the Wolverines.
Right, 25 Hopkins with the carry for a loss. Now it's fourth down, fourth and about 6. This, Mike, you got to punt it.
Well, they're too deep.
Well, Colchester's going to take timeout. Well, they're kicking into the wind too, so this could go very bad for them. So they're taking a timeout here. Either wait for the wind to die down or think of a different play.
So a rumor has it, since it's getting cold out there, when they have the side huddles and the timeouts, they're serving warm tea and not cold water.
That's it.
Obviously, a nice Bigelow green tea.
What's Colchester doing? What are they going to do? It's going to be tough to punt that
have
wind.
to punt, but can't you defer the
Feel
punt
the wind.
for 20 years? I mean, for 20 yards?
What's that?
Can't you in the micros, can't you defer it?
No.
Oh, they're going to punt it, huh?
That's Pee-wees.
Oh, okay.
Micros, you have to punt the ball.
So they got 4th and 6, so this is do or die on this one right here. So after the fumble recovery, they had great field.
They're not punting.
They're not punting.
I'm going to say they're going to try to draw them off sides.
And they just did.
Did they, or did we? Did Colchester?
Offsides. Griswold, they did.
All right, that doesn't give it to them yet, but now they only have a yard to go.
Right. So they did
Now-
exactly what they wanted to do.
Exactly. What I don't understand is I know that timeout. It's exactly what the Griswold side has to tell their players the whole time from the start of that timeout to end. Do not jump because they're going to try to draw you off sides. But somebody didn't listen.
Looks like a couple of them because a couple of kids.
They're going to try to do it again. Let's see. Oh, it bit him.
Oh, bit him in the
Yep.
in the shoe.
Bring him back.
False start on the offense.
I hate playing the on-2 game. It's just it's not worth its weight in gold to me. But if you can get a team disciplined enough to use it correctly, it can do a lot of
Chabonnier.
it can do a lot of damage to teams.
Chabonnier. I think that's how you would say that name.
Well, now Colchester's back to square one.
Back to 4th and 6 again.
Yeah, I say you got to punt it.
It's deja vu, and it's 4th and 6. One more time.
Or do you try to knock them off sides again?
Well,
Second verse, same as the first.
they're
not
definitely
punting.
not punting. That's oh no,
No room at all.
nothing.
Matter of fact, they lost a few.
Right, they're on the 4-yard line now.
Oh,
So
boy.
Griswold-
That's bad news.
You
for
gotta
Colchester.
punt the ball. Even if it's 10 yards, you have to get out of this inside the 10-yard line.
So Griswold now has 4 yards to pay dirt.
Yep.
All right, Cougar fans, you probably don't like this field position, so if you want to do something about it, I suggest you get loud for our Cougars.
All right, looks like we had a little scrum run here. Camden Friday, direct snap, just gonna run it right in. Oh,
Oh, he got
takes
hit.
a knee on the 1-yard line.
Oh, they're saying somebody's saying he's in.
Second and
No, he dropped to a knee right at the 1-yard line.
Oh, no, a couple of the kids are putting their hands up. So
Yeah, they're excited. They're anticipating next play.
Yeah, so they're right on the goal line.
Yeah, they're just gonna do the old tush push,
Push.
wildcat scrum. That's it.
And touchdown. Number 42, Ando Martin. No flag on the play.
Touchdown.
Good.
Second score on the board for Griswold in the first half.
So they're up 13-0 right now,
Yeah.
and they're going to go for the extra point.
Well, this touchdown for Griswold, that's all on Colchester. You got to get rid of that ball. You got to punt that ball away. Camden Friday back to pass,
And it's good.
and it's caught. Can't see who the Griswold player is with the ball. Either way, that's going to make the score. I don't know why they gave him 15 points. That's not 2 points.
That's Matt Evans. Matt, don't call me Matthew Evans.
It's not 15. Should be 14-0.
14-0.
14.
So 7:35 to go in the first half. Griswold up by a couple of touchdowns, 14-0.
That's it, yep.
That's Billy yelling at Billy.
All right, Colchester's got to put a score on the board pretty quick to stay in this ball game. Blake Mills tries to get a little onside kick, a little bit short. So it's going to be a penalty from where the ball is landed. So you get Colchester pretty good field position here.
So Amanda Billiot, who does some action with us here,
Yep.
from time to time when she's available. Her husband is on the sidelines as one of the coaches. They've both been, within this program for Colchester for quite so many years. I think at least 10 years, and I forgot what his name was.
Coach Billiot.
what his first name. So I said to Amanda, I said, what is his name? She goes, just call him Cutie Pie. So I did.
I'll leave that up to you. Sam Gorman up the middle for about a gain of 4 yards. Brings up 2nd and 6 for Colchester. Right around the 45-yard line of Griswold. Carrero hands it off to Xavier Smith for a gain of 2.
Coach is telling him, you got to run full speed.
Yeah. Looks like about 3rd and 5.
Thanks for joining us here on SNSN today. My name is Mike Benarski. I have Sean McFadden on play-by-play and Samantha on camera today.
Hand off to number 16, Sam Gorman. Looks like he's right around the first down marker. Looks like he's going to get the first down. It's the first positive in a while for Colchester, moving the sticks.
The wind's starting to whip up a little bit.
1st and 10 from the 37-yard line.
So they said it's going to be between 50 and 55 degrees today, but there's also going to be, they're saying wind gusts up to almost 30 miles an hour.
That could impair the kicking game. The long field goals, the kicks.
And we do know that Colchester and the juniors team has a heck of a kicker.
Yes. That's going to be a face mask.
Flag down.
Yeah. Sam Gorman on the carry. I'm going to say it's a little hands to the face from Griswold. See if I guessed correctly.
They're saying they're wondering who's running the clock because there's a discrepancy. You're right on the face, man.
Yeah, I saw, yeah. So that's going to be a first down for Colchester. Are they having another clock issue?
Well, I know head coach Kroll looked up and he said,
"Who's running the clock around here?"
Yeah. Well, no, that was the ref. Just then, but Tony was said, "Stop the clock! Stop the clock!"
Right. Now he just said, "Start running it." Yeah, let's run. Okay.
Really, you just watch the ref,
Yep.
right?
That's all you got to do. That's Brandon Hopkins on the carry for a loss of about 2.
That was Ando Martin bringing him down. Four and a half to go in the first half. Still have juniors and seniors. Well, it's senior day.
Yep.
Here at Cougars Field.
2nd down and 7. All right, look for Carrero to go up the middle here. Nope. Carrero's going to do a screen pass to number 87, but he's on his knees, and you cannot catch the ball on your knees or you are down.
That's exactly what happened there. It was Travis Clark, otherwise known as T-Dog.
T-Dog, another.
T-Dog.
That could be an NFL tight end name, Travis Clark. Not to be confused with Travis Kelsey.
Okay. oh, yeah. Yeah, shake it off, man. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
I bet you he's a big Swiftie now. Either that or he's a fan of Swiftie's checkbook.
Oh, yeah. 3rd and 7.
She got more than him.
Oh, by much.
Up the middle, Sam Gorman, the magic man.
So you bring up 4th down. If they're not punting on the 4-yard line, they're not punting here.
And the Wolverines have a player down with 3:25 to go in the first half. So you had a good time on your anniversary, huh?
We did. Yeah, we did. Did a lot of stuff. We did some archery.
Yeah.
Took a golf cruise around in a golf cart.
Yeah.
All around the property. Went swimming. Oh, everything. A lot of stuff.
I'm thinking either the swimming was either in your room or they had an indoor pool somewhere.
It was in our room.
Yeah?
At a hot tub and a little swimming pool inside the room.
Very nice. Very nice. Really plush, huh?
Yes. Warm water. That's going to be number 16.
He's fighting to try to get the
Sam
first
Gorman.
down.
And they're going to move the chains.
First down, Colchester.
That's 2 first downs in a row for Colchester. Exactly what they need.
And the clock is running.
Why is the clock? Yeah, first down, they're supposed to. Refs look at the clock, too, like, okay, he's just laughing.
They're supposed to stop it when the chains are.
But you know what? Hey.
Flags.
Refs don't mind getting out of here. It's the job of Colchester to realize the clock's still running and stop the refs.
Offsides on the defense. 5-yard penalty and repeat. First down.
Refs are like, sure, we'll get out of here early if you want.
They actually gave the Pee-wees an additional 5 minutes this morning because they were way ahead of schedule.
Let them play a little longer.
Yes. Why not, right?
Absolutely. 1st and 10 for Colchester, and we got some movement in the backfield. Xavier Smith and Sam Gorman both moving in the backfield.
Ball start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down. I don't know why I'm saying.
All right, it's going to be replay first down again. Clock's running, 1st and 10. From the 29-yard line. Guerrero hands it off to Smith up the left side. Gain of about a whole yard. Oh, another face mask on Griswold. That's her second personal foul face mask.
On this drive.
And the clock's still running.
Clock's still running.
Only ones that should be mad about that is Colchester. They need the time to put the score on the board.
They're the ones that need the time.
Yeah, Griswold ain't going to say a darn thing about it. The refs ain't going to say a darn thing about it. It's Colchester's job.
Move the chains for Colchester Cougars. First down.
So this would be a big lift for Colchester, getting that end zone, cutting the margin down by 1 score. A little bit different feeling about going into the locker room.
I think the players were ready, but the refs weren't. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Cougars.
Number 24, Jude Billiot in the backfield now. Gets the handoff. And no gain. 2nd and 10.
Run by Jude Billiot.
Colchester's got to go deep in the playbook now. They've got to score inside the red zone here. Going off tackle against this Griswold defense and their size is probably not the smartest move. You got some big boys up there. Sam Gorman, hand up the middle. Like I said before, going up the middle against Griswold. Too much size up there.
Sam once again up the middle.
All right, that's going to bring up 3rd and 8.
Less than a minute and a half to go in the half.
How is that not 3rd? Oh, there we go. 3rd and 8.
All right. Try to punch it in here.
Colchester's going to spread it out on him. Carrero's going to keep it up the middle.
He's rolling
left.
left.
It outside.
And he's going to walk in for a touchdown.
I said, hey, don't go up the middle against Griswold. Take it outside. So Colchester cuts the lead in half after being down 2 scores. So they make it 14-6. So this is just as important as a touchdown, Mike, is this extra point, because Griswold has made both their extra points. So basically, you know what this means, Mike? If they miss this extra point, the touchdown's pretty much null and void.
Wait, now you said that before. Explain.
Because Griswold's made theirs.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what happens here. Oh, it's no good. So now the score is 14-6. If they score a touchdown again,
yeah,
it's 14-13. No, 14-12. If they get the extra points, 14-13. They can't kick a
So
field.
it's still a 2-touchdown lead almost.
The touchdown's null and void. And why do I say that? Because I don't think the Micros can kick an extra point worth 2, which is what they would have to do.
Right. Okay, I understand that.
So this is just a mind thing for them that they've scored on the board, but really they're down by 2 scores. Just as they were before they had 6 points. But hey, they just showed that they could drive the field down on this defense. So keep playing off that and keep punching the end zone. 14-6, 1 minute, 7 seconds left in the first half.
So what are you expecting today in the seniors game?
Hard-fought battle. You got a team pretty much with nothing to lose, and you got an undefeated team that's already locked up a position, but they want to stay undefeated. You know, so it's going to be a dogfight. Absolutely.
It's right there. Hold on.
I'll tell you what, I guarantee it's going to be one heck of a game to watch. And Ando Martin's going to pick up the kick. Looks like he's going to get it right out to about the 48-yard line.
Ando Martin for the Wolverines. 101.
So coming up in the juniors game, I think that's a very important game for the Griswold Wolverines to make the playoffs. I'll have to check out the standings.
So the screen went dark for a minute just because we changed battery on the camera.
First and 10, Griswold, 45-yard line. Camden Friday to keep the snap going on the left side, and there's a flag.
Camden is trying to outrun everybody.
Oh,
a little stiff arm there.
Stiff arm, but basically upended number 3 for.
But is it going
That
to
was
come back?
Cameron Brodier. Huh?
There's a flag, so.
Yeah, no, it's coming back. It's a holding.
Yeah.
Holding area. Another break for Colchester. Camden Friday sticks out the stiff arm. 2 feet came flying up in the air.
So it's a couple of refs are talking about. They're waving off the flag.
Oh.
So 1st and 10 for Griswold.
Except somebody probably needs to go pick up their laundry. You gotta let him get his laundry, though.
So
34-yard line? 33?
38. No, what is 30?
It's about 33.
They're not.
Back in the 34?
Sure. 30-something. 1st and 10, Griswold.
That was my age some time ago.
In the Wildcat with Camden Friday to receive the snap. He's going to go behind his wall of blockers. And he's gone.
See you later, Camden.
Camden Friday, touchdown.
Griswold.
Well, I'll tell you what, when he hit that hole, they had a split second to grab him, but he's too fast. Once he picked up that speed burst, that's a wrap.
Makes it 20-6.
20, yeah. So far, Griswold 2 for 2 for extra points. And they're probably just going to go with that Wildcat direct snap. This time to Blake Mills. Blake Mills gets a snap and walks right in for the extra point. That'll put the score Griswold 21, Colchester 6.
So Griswold 3 for 3.
Which makes it even more difficult now.
So really, they're up by 3 scores because
making that first touchdown pretty much normal, unless they can kick a field goal. That changes everything.
Right.
But you don't see them. I don't think in all my years here I've ever seen a micro kick an extra point.
No.
I'm sure it's happened, but I haven't seen it.
Just not here.
Not here, no.
Never say never.
It's had to have happened somewhere.
So 43 seconds to go, and we're actually way ahead of schedule. so far, it seems like.
And also, when you're kicking an extra point, it's just not about kicking it upright. You got to snap it. You got to hold it just right. And then you got to kick it. There's three parts to that.
So 2 quick scores, one by Colchester, one by Griswold, getting it right back. The difference is the extra points.
Extra points, yes, and that's going to become costly for Colchester. And I'll tell you what, there's only one thing for Colchester to do right now to mentally stay in the ball game right now is in 43 seconds, get this thing in the end zone before the half. So that they mentally stay into the game. Blake Mills is going to kick it off to the right. He's going to kick it out of bounds around the 50-yard line. So this will give Colchester the ball in Griswold territory with, I believe, 3 timeouts.
In 41 seconds.
Yep.
So that's about 25 minutes of football.
Now this is where you go in your special playbook.
Okay.
It's a 43-second drill they got to run.
Hook and ladder.
So something.
Statue of Liberty.
You got to go outside the book here, yeah.
Flea flicker.
Flea flicker, absolutely. Or the hook and ladder would be great. Halfback option pass. You can't run the ball off tackle or up the middle here against Griswold. Look at the size of this micro line. And you got Ando Martin in the back in the secondary.
Carrero's going to get munched.
Carrero's breaking
He's still
tackles.
Going. He needs a block. But he gets to the receiver, number 25.
Oh, is that Brandon Hopkins? Yep.
Touchdown! Hopkins.
Halfback option pass, but it was the quarterback passed it. Quarterback keeps the ball to the right.
You know, I thought Carrero was done.
Oh, he was almost brought down in the backfield.
But he stayed with it. What poise, man, huh? What good. What?
Broke 2 nice tackles.
Yeah.
And the defense pursued in on him and leaving a receiver wide open, and he dumped it off. Smart field play by Tyler Carrero.
So 21-12.
Kick it.
Yeah.
We need it. Oh.
And
No.
no good.
So again, that touchdown becomes.
So it's still a 9-point game.
But I'll tell you what, that's going to keep Colchester in the game mentally, and now they know that they can move the ball around on Griswold.
Well, isn't that one thing that they really needed to do going in, at the first half to, say, okay, we can do this.
We can do it. Confidence building.
Exactly.
Going down by 3 scores in the locker room would have been tough. Now they're going to feel like they're back in it.
So it's a dogfight. We're going back and forth.
Yeah.
Colchester's going to kick it off. The first quarter and a half zipped right along. The last 4 minutes has been a weekend.
Yeah, that's how it usually is. Trying to get those last-minute scores in.
But regardless, we're still way ahead of schedule so far. But they're going to need that extra time, too, with senior night. So.
Oh, yeah. So had Colchester made their 2 extra points, they'd only be down by 1 score now, but they're going to be down by 2, but still very doable. A lot of time left in the game. This Ando Martin.
And he tripped himself up, otherwise he had a shot.
Darn grass is too long, tripped him right up.
He knows it, too. You see him?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, we got a big man down on the field for Colchester right now.
He kind of skipped around for 5 yards before he finally fell down.
That's the second or third time I've seen Ando trip over something. It's a nice scoreboard.
This is a beautiful new scoreboard.
Big letters for the visual impaired.
Yeah, CT Septic bought that for the Colchester Cougars.
Now they just need to put a banner up top of it. Put something on top that says Colchester Cougars or something.
We got a Wolverine down as well.
Yeah.
Colchester player got up. He's limping a little bit.
He got his wind knocked out of him.
Yeah.
That's why he's breathing heavy. So standing up is the best thing they could do.
And then number 24 for the Wolverines.
And a round of applause for Jacob Couture as well. Y'all sure know how to stretch out the last 18 seconds of a half.
It was Jacob Couture, or Kucher.
He'll be all right. He just got to get that win back.
And I guess that's the half. There's been some interesting clock work here today.
How can it be? There's injury on the play. One play.
Yeah.
So they're giving him for one play.
Oh, what are they doing? So I guess they're going to go ahead and go one more play. But really, on the kickoff, there was 43 seconds. And for some reason, 39 seconds were ticked on the kickoff.
Right, so the time is not really being well paid attention to. And Colchester needs to pay attention to that clock.
Yeah.
And make the necessary corrections or let the referees know. Because it's going to only hurt you.
Well, they're the ones that need the time.
Right. Griswold wants that clock to go. The refs are hungry. They want the time to go. Colchester needs that clock. So they need a coach to watch, make sure it's being run right.
So Colchester is going to
let them
one play here.
They're going to let them play one play, which... It's probably just a basic run play here for Griswold. A little trickery. Don't know who's got the ball. Blake Mills.
I thought it was Ando Martin for a minute.
Oh, no, they're a little... Hey, first half down. Very exciting ball game here. Just when you think Colchester was starting to lose track of the game, come right back with two scores. Griswold in the lead, 21-12.
And that's the end of the first half. We'll be back with the second half of action in a little bit right here on SNSN. All right, Sean, here we go. The second half of action. Griswold up by 9 points, but as you were saying, at 2 scores. They have to get into the end zone twice. Colchester does, just because of that magical extra point.
Right, they could be down by just 1 touchdown, but now they got to score 2, unless they can miraculously come up with a field goal kicker to kick 2-point conversions.
Or get a safety.
But the good thing right now is Colchester's going to receive the ball to start the second half and kind of run off that momentum that they had by scoring a touchdown late in the second quarter. So,
look, the clock's running. There's only 8 minutes left. Just kidding.
well, they're saying they're having some difficulties with the new clock. So, ref said if he has to, he will keep the field on the time on the field.
All right.
Looks like Blake Mills, the kick, he's pretty much onside kicked at the first 3 times. See if he's going to go deep. And nope, illegal touch by Griswold. And that'll give Colchester the ball.
And that was accidental, too, because it bounced right back into the kid's leg.
Took a bad bounce backwards. So, hey, Cougars, another positive thing, the Cougars are going to start in Griswold territory.
It's not over till it's over.
One thing I have noticed about the atmosphere is that the sun has gone behind the clouds.
Again.
And the chill has kicked up.
Sean, I don't know what it is, but the older I get, the warmer I like it.
Yep. I now start to understand my grandmother why in 70-degree weather she had a sweater over her shoulders.
Number 16, who's that, Gorman?
That is Gorman. Sam Gorman. A runoff tackle to the left. Gain of about 3. Going to make up 2nd and 7.
Magic man again on the carry. Sam Gorman picks up a few. 2nd down.
That's Jammy.
Yep.
If you know, you know.
25, Bernard Hopkins coming off the field. Xavier Smith in the backfield. Sam Gorman in the backfield. And number 24. Tyler Carrero at the quarterback. He's going to hand off to number 24.
Going nowhere.
Is Billiot. I believe that's the PA announcer's son.
It is. And Nate Wilbur brought him down, number 55.
All right, 3rd and 6 for Colchester.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're playing. He goes, is that a ball? I said, yeah, sure, why not?
Xavier Smith up the middle, 1st down. Pushes the pile of defenders for Griswold.
I was just playing with a little kid. I had, so we just had a little bit of food, in between the half here. And I had a little bit, and I took the tin foil, put it together, and the little kid comes over and goes, is that a ball? Yeah, sure.
How do you like the grill smoke coming over the field? That's a nice touch.
I did fumble.
Colchester
falls
going
on
to pick it up, but not after a loss of 3 yards.
Carrero with good reaction there.
Right
Saw the ball and just fell on it.
Right now, all the players are getting a whiff of those burger grease.
It's
as it flies over the field.
I got to be honest. One of the it's fun to come to Colchester. I mean, I love the field. I love the backdrop, especially now. It looks really nice.
Yep.
With the trees. And then the smell of the food. They've got a good concession stand here.
Yeah. Concession stand is a very high. It's a high point of.
Yeah.
Like we say, I mean, there's some number ones up there. You've got to go with Stonington, Ledyard, Westerly.
Oh, Ledyard. My God, the Ledyard the other night was phenomenal.
Yep. Stonington used to make these buffalo tenders super spicy.
Oh, really?
That would almost, I feared for people trying to eat these, especially little kids. But delicious nonetheless. 16, that's
Gorman.
That's Gorman. Taking a big chunk of yardage.
So the next time we are on the air will be this coming Friday, where the Griswold High School Wolverines take on the Waterford Lancers in Waterford.
Okay, so they're on the road again.
Well, yeah, a lot of their their home games were front loaded.
Front loaded, yes.
Oh yeah,
They wanted to
4 out of 5.
stay on that new field for a while. Oh,
Fumble again,
handoff was to Billy up.
but Carrero,
Forgot to grab it.
Ty Carrero picked it up again.
And that was 4th down, so Griswold's going to take over on downs.
You got ketchup all over your face.
He's supposed to. He had a tough game. Jeffy.
Who's Jeffy?
I don't know. He had a pencil up his nose.
Poor Jeffy.
And the Wildcat looks like it's going to be a sweep. Camden Friday is, oh boy, he's got one to beat.
He's still going.
Couple stiff arms,
He's
stays
still
in bounds.
in, but he's going to get knocked out of bounds by number 27.
That's a strong kid for a small guy.
Connor Peck was the one Cougar there that was in between Camden Friday and the goal line.
First down for Camden Friday. First and 10 on the 45-yard line at Griswold.
But I will say also, between Griswold and Colchester, very hospitable.
Yes.
They're great to us.
A great board, great team of people working for this.
No.
Timeout on the field.
And we've got a timeout.
Timeout on the field. And it looks like the umpire is going to. Oh, I thought he was going to talk to the
It's probably about the clock.
clock. Yeah.
Yep, it's about the clock.
Yeah, because you can take a look at Billy. I kind of looked up.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be frustrating.
And I would be concerned if I was Colchester because they're the ones that need the time, like you were saying.
And they're the ones that at least are worried about the clock.
Right.
But I talked to the official at the halftime. He's like, no, I'm not going to let this clock screw up a game for this team, for these kids. So if I have to keep the time on the field, I will.
Yeah. And actually, Billy, one of the coaches, is going to go up to the press box right now.
See what the deal is.
Yeah.
And Ando Martin's going to get a direct snap to himself around the right side.
First down. And will he go? Cut back, and he might go all the way, and he's going to get brought down.
He's dragging guys for quite a bit, all the way up to the 13-yard line.
He's a beast.
He is. Once he gets ahead of steam at his size, it's going to take half the team to take him down.
So let me ask you a question. You're done after this year, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Or are you gonna leg it out for another year?
Well, you got to go down to these younger teams, and they already have coaching staffs in places that are going to move up with their kids. So there's no more room for an old goat like me.
Well,
It's time for me to move on.
bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. A lot of the parents coach, and then they stay with their kids going up, just as I did. So
Camden Friday is
Friday's
going to
gonna walk in. You're not stopping him.
Right out of bounds. They knocked him out of bounds.
It's down the close.
Yeah, it's
I
going to
think
be
it's the
first and goal. The 1 yard line.
Yes, sir.
The tackle.
Yeah, not even the one.
No. This score is gonna. This might hurt Colchester. Put them in a bad spot.
And like we were talking about earlier when the game just started, Colchester really needs this game more than Griswold does.
I believe if Griswold wins this game, they'll be the number 2 seed in the playoff standings.
And
Friday walks it in. If I was Colchester for these extra points, I would look at what Griswold's doing, and I would try to just do what the same play they're doing, because they seem to be just walking in every time.
27-12. I mean, you got Sam Gorman who could bring it in.
Yeah.
Carrero.
Yeah.
So if you're not going to coach the seniors at Griswold next year, who is?
Well, that would be who you got to look at the junior coaches, the junior coaching staff now. Maybe Adam Chittick or Jamal Davis or anyone down there.
Point is no good.
I'm not talking for them. I'm just that's how it usually works.
Right.
You pick out some of the head coaches down at the junior level, and then they come up.
Gotcha. What's what happened with you? You were the juniors coach, and then you became
Seniors
the
coach
seniors.
for 2 years. Yep.
So we got 6:14 left to go in the third. 27-12. That's essentially 3 scores up when it comes to micro chat.
Correct. So Colchester's got to get moving quick.
I mean, there's still time. I mean,
There is time.
It's not that this game's over by.
But
long
you have
shot.
to. So if you have to have 3 more drives, you have to just pretty much score on each and every one of your last drives here. So there's really no room for error right now for Colchester.
Yeah.
Blake Mills, the deep kick right to 16. Sam
To
Gorman.
yeah. And he's going to come around the other end. He's looking for an opening. He's zigging and zagging.
Good
and
blocks.
he's still going.
And I think, is that the kicker, Blake Mills?
No.
No.
No, it was number 4.
Okay, number 4.
It was Mason Waters.
Cougars with a fresh set of downs and another chance to get in
So
the end
1st
zone.
and 10 for Colchester.
Yep.
Here
Cowbells, you're
as the
cheering.
clock continues. Oh, there it goes.
It's a good start to help these kids on this third Sunday in October.
Good number of kids on this micro team. And handoff Sam Gorman gets a little wide open hole there. Not much gain though.
Now he was converged on by the green curtain.
Yeah. Well,
Cougars pick up 2 on the play. Second down.
it's going to be second down. If the parent over there holding the yard marker wants to change it, that would be great. Handoff to Gorman is jammed up by a wall of defenders for Griswold. Like I said before, you got to stay away from running against the middle. All their success has been around the outside.
So it's third down, right?
Yeah.
Even though the yard marker says first down.
Unbelievable. Well, the ref in front of him, that's his job. He works with the referee that's sitting in front of him.
Well, he's showing it. I mean, they're. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's.
He's the same guy running the clock.
Oh,
we got a fumble. Looks like Griswold's got it.
Yeah. It
Yep.
is first down Wolverines.
Oh, no.
That's going to hurt Colchester
That
a
is
lot.
going to hurt. Well, so what do you plan for now? You plan for a turnover. One guy hold him, one guy rip the ball.
Griswold comes back with the fumble. They'll start from their own 40.
All right, so let's see if Griswold can throw it back into the end zone again. Keep it going. What do you? You've seen both teams, so what do you think as far as the juniors? Give us a little update. What do you think of the?
That's
little,
going to be
preview.
this is going to be a tough game. They're evenly matched teams there for the junior division. I'm going to take a look at a little bit at the standings here, but the edge might go to Griswold on that one, but no doubt that the junior team for Colchester is pretty solid.
All right, 1st and 10 for Griswold after the fumble recovery.
Number 9.
Yeah,
Nice hard run, taken down by Tyler Carrero.
that's Matt Evans.
Second and 8.
Matt Evans kind of pinball bouncing off a few people before Carrero brought him down.
In the junior division, the Cougars are coming in at 2-5, and the Wolverines are at 4-3.
So record-wise, yeah.
Yep. So
There's Ando Martin rolling right, looking for some room, and he's going to get the first down.
another first down.
They are now in Cougar territory.
Wolverines with the first down.
So Wolverines are fighting for that last. The junior Wolverine team is fighting for that last
Playoff spot.
the wild card spot. Right. There's top 2 teams from each division go, and then there's 2 wild card spots. The next best records. Wolverines are.
And there's some movement there. It's going to go against Griswold.
False start against the Wolverines.
So they're going to replay the down,
Penalty.
1st and 15.
Still first down.
Three minutes, 57 seconds left in this long third quarter. 1st and 16. Oh, this is that trickery play.
Yep.
You got 2 guys going for the ball. Ando Martin, Camden Friday, both got their hands out. So the defenders don't know who it's going to.
So they got the ball. They got the 5 yards right back there. So 1st and 10.
Ando Martin wearing a lot of pastel colors.
Second verse, same as the first.
You got Blake Mills on a Wildcat.
First
up
down.
the middle.
And he's gone.
Look how good. Watch your block. Touchdown. Number 6, Blake Mills.
Balake.
Mills. He's running up that middle with absolutely no fear. And
Now the Wolverines are breaking it open.
Yep. I don't know, Mike, but that could be a wrap right there. So that's going to make the score Griswold 33, waiting the extra point, and Colchester 12.
Well, I mean, if they get the extra point here, well, they're 3 for 3 already, but if they do, then that's it. They're going to be 4 scores ahead, so
Yep.
we're going to try something different. Throw it on over. Let's give it to Matt Evans and bring it in.
They got a lot of weapons for this team.
Yes, sir.
Camden Friday, Ando Martin, Blake Mills,
Matt Evans.
and Matt Evans.
Matt Evans coming to the forefront today.
That's a lot to deal with.
Yeah. That's a lot of Wolverine.
It's a lot. One thing Colchester can't do now is deflate it and walk with their heads down. They got to pick them up.
That is true.
Say, hey, we're here. We might as well play. Let's play.
You know, I mean,
Which is hard.
hey, every time we've been here in Colchester, you know, these Colchester Cougar teams, they don't give up. I don't think I've seen them just kind of like get gassed and say, "Oh God, I'm
Lay
done."
down.
No, they keep coming at you.
Yep.
Like I said, they all seem to be second half teams, and so
It's time to put that theory in motion here.
let's go Cougars. You never know.
Got Tyler Carrero and Hopkins in the deep to receive for Colchester.
So if you are part of a youth football organization and would like SNSN to come and broadcast your games, simply email us at mike@snsnonline.com.
Blake Mills kickoff to the right. Sam Gorman on the reception. Takes a knee around the 45-yard line.
That email again is mike@snsnonline.com. Or you can just go to snsnonline.com and click the contact button. Either way, it'll get to me. So if you are
Kids
a
love
part,
it.
hey, if you're a part of, really, I mean, whether it's youth football, any kind of youth basketball. We did youth basketball last year as well. We'd love to be a part of your organization. Just reach out and we'll see what we can do.
Yep. All right, Carrero in the spread. He's got his team spread out wide open, but he's sacked in the backfield by number 55 for Griswold for a loss. Bringing up about 2nd and 11 on the play.
second down.
Number 55, eh?
For Griswold, yeah. Big kid.
That's Nate Wilbur.
Carrero hands it off to Xavier Smith.
Kind of pushing through.
Squeaks up the middle for a few. And that's going to bring up about 3rd and 7 on the play. Time is winding down for the Colchester Cougars. Couple quick scores is what it's going to take to even think about getting back into this one.
A couple of quick scores and a couple of successful onside kicks.
Hand off Xavier Smith again. I keep saying, you know, can't run up these off tackle against these Wolverines.
Well, you said that, I mean, a few times today. I mean, but it seems like when they roll left or right, they have a little more.
Exactly. A little misdirection. You got to try to catch Griswold off guard.
Yeah.
You can't keep running the same up the gut shots because it's really not going anywhere and it's wasting a lot of time. Either way, we got 4th down. 4th and 6. This is Tyler Carrero who's going to keep the ball himself, and there's 50.
Oh, it's 53, but
53, number 9.
a whole bunch of Wolverines.
And that's going to change possession over to Griswold now.
Connor Wilbur was in on that, as Matt Evans, as Nate Wilbur.
Colchester Cougars that never quit.
So the Wolverines are going to get the ball at the 40-yard line of the Cougars.
Yeah, to take over inside Colchester territory.
Players are, Colchester Cougars are slapping high fives or, you know, with the ump. That's cool. The ref on the side.
That's a Tom Brady move.
Is it?
Yeah. Buddying up with the refs. All right, we're in the Wildcat here. Wildcat right for Griswold. Got a wall of blockers. Low snap. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 13 for Griswold.
Sam Gorman was right there to make sure he was stayed down.
Looks like we got a couple new backs in the backfield for Griswold.
Is it Cyrus Afferback, number 61?
Yeah.
Layla Hill, number 21, into the game.
Oh, yeah, they got some new players now.
Elliot Jones, number 44, in for the Wolverines.
This is number 1. Takes the direct snap. Is that Andrew Root?
That's Andrew Rood, yes.
Short gain on the play.
Billy out with the tackle for the Cougars.
Yeah. Mason Waters into the game. Just steps out. Number 21, Layla Hill, as you said before.
Braden Benton, number 37. So it looks like the complete second string squad in there, yeah.
Just good.
Get him some time.
44.
That's Elliot Jones.
Another great football name.
Tackle by Xavier Smith.
4th down and 8.
This would be the last play if they get it off. I'm going to say...
Yeah, they're going to try to get one play off here. And they stop the clock. All righty then.
And the ref saying wind it.
And the ref's going to blow it dead, and I think he's going to go back to...
The clock was supposed to be running? Oh, so he just said, okay, clock's not running, we're just going to call it. You didn't get it off in time.
All right,
So they're just going to change the positions on the field.
Hey, Boo, is that the end of the 3rd quarter?
Yes, that's what happens when the 9 seconds runs off.
So we're going to go to the 4th quarter of action here at Cougar Field. And Wolverines up 34-12.
And now, Colchester's taking this time to get all their subs in. A few of them, at least.
That's good. Get him some playing time. We get to go ahead and announce their names.
Yep. I saw number 35 out there.
That's Jordan Costello.
Yep.
See if we pick some other numbers up.
And it's a low snap for Griswold for number 8.
Hunter Daniels.
Hunter Daniels. Oh, Cougars are going to take over the ball. 1st and 10.
Yep. Owen Cody, number 67, into the game. Parker is it Chaplinsky? Chaplinsky, yeah, number 66. Travis Clark still in the game. It looks like he's coming out in favor of Keith Charbonnier, number 58. We'll try to get all the numbers that we see announced.
Carrero hands it off to 16. That looks like Sam Gorman.
Sam Gorman.
Running up the middle against Griswold again for no gain.
Mark Dinesha, number 41, out on the field for the Cougars. Nathan Driley, number 86.
In a power I formation. Hopkins is going to get a few on the play. Tackled by everybody on Griswold. Oh, I'm sorry, Xavier Smith. Hopkins is 25. 3rd and 4.
Mason Petro, number 75, in for the Cougars. And 58 is not on the roster. Could be a second number.
So Xavier Smith again on the carry for a 1st down.
All right, that's enough to move the chains for a Colchester Cougars. 1st down.
I think I got them all. Yeah, 58 is in the game for Colchester. Oh, no, it's Keith Charbonnier. Oh, sorry. Oopsie.
Sounds like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
Charbonnier.
Oh.
Gorman taking it down to the backfield by number 1, Andrew Rude. And we got Gorman's down on the play. Both teams going to take a knee.
Yeah, well, he hit hard.
Oh, yeah. Who we got number 2 for Griswold?
Number 2.
That seems like a new number.
Let's see. That is Matthew Howarth.
He is in the ball game.
Did we see Hunter Daniels, number 8?
Say it again.
Cameron Jones, number 76. These are Griswold players now that we're taking a look to see.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 14. That's number 55 with the tackle from Griswold.
It's Nate Wilbur.
Nate Wilbur. It's a couple. Well, one of their brothers, Connor and Nathan.
And the Waters kid, Mason. I wonder if that's Nick's brother.
Nick Waters, yeah.
Yeah. It's spelled the same.
Good chance it is.
With 2 T's.
Yeah. All right, Colchester coming out in their spread with the stacked receivers.
Wow. Nate Wilbur.
He looks like a senior player.
My goodness.
Ha!
Him and Cameron Jones. all over Carrero.
Wow. That's a big boy in the micro division.
Yes, sir.
Wish we could get the weight on him.
You got to get Wilcox from Griswold High School to come down and take a look at this kid.
Oh, he's years away.
I know. Imagine. He'll be 6'6".
Yeah.
350 pounds.
Yep.
By the time he gets to the Wolverines high school squad. He's a beast.
That's Smith.
Yes, Xavier Smith, and he's still up on his feet. Nobody can bring him down, finally.
Nice run by Xavier.
Well, that was fourth down. Fourth and a mile.
By our Cougars.
Got a good run by Xavier Smith, but it's going to be a turnover and downs to Griswold.
First set of downs.
Probably see some of the younger kids coming in for Griswold now.
Well, we've been seeing that.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be a full. They still had some straggling starters in there.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Brandon Benton's in the
Braden
ballgame.
Benton, we
already been in there?
mentioned him, yeah. Cyrus Afferback, we mentioned him already. Being into the game. Vinny Ware, we talked about him earlier, 56. Layla Hill, number 21.
Jones and Rude in the backfield.
I think we got everybody, didn't we?
Direct snap to Hunter Daniels
Gets about 5.
for a good game.
Now I'm smelling popcorn.
Yep.
Jeez.
Second.
Can't get away from it.
I love popcorn smell. 2nd and 7.
Thank you, Hunter Daniels. All right, second down.
Sam Gorman comes out of the game for Colchester. Julian LeBoy on the line for Griswold, number 63. Looks like a wildcat here for Griswold, 2nd and 6. Handoff to 44, Elliot Jones for a loss on the play.
Nothing happening there.
Nothing happened.
So the time is ticking away. 5.5 to go.
With the tackle.
Looks like Griswold's going to move to 7 and 1 on the season
I apologize for saying your name wrong for 4 years.
and be the number 2 seed in the playoffs.
Who's number 1 in
That would be the Killingly Redmen. Griswold had a tough game against them. I think it was 19-0.
That was their one loss.
That was their one loss. But I'm sure they're grasping at the bit to get back at them. So they'll see them again in the playoffs. That's going to be a direct snap to number 4, and I lost the. Oh, dead. Lost my roster.
Oh, your phone?
Dead.
Number 4, Mason Waters.
Travis Clark in there.
That's be 4th down for Griswold.
Team effort on the line. A little help from Connor Brandon while we were at it. 4th down for the Wolverines.
Jacob Kucher. I don't think that's a name we've mentioned for the Cougars yet.
Nope.
Into the game. Oh, no.
4th down.
No, he's a Griswold player. I'm sorry.
I think 44 for Griswold might have moved. Let's see what they do. Yeah,
Elliot Jones.
number 44.
Against the offense.
Noah Senerth, number 14 for Colchester. Into the game.
Number 20 in.
That's Austin Schaefer, number 20. 21, Brennan King. I'm not sure if we announced him, but just for.
Never hurts to them.
No.
He'll love you for it. 4th and 10 for Griswold.
Connor Peck, number 27, for Colchester. Fourth down.
It's going to be a handoff to number 38.
That's Camden Dish.
Camden Dish.
And he's going to get slaughtered.
He's taken down by Tyler Carrero.
All the way back to the 35-yard line.
Yeah.
And the clock is still running.
Big tackle by Paxton, and we've got the ball.
So 3:24 to go in the game. A couple of good defensive stops there by the Cougars.
3 minutes, 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Griswold pretty much having a wrap on the ball game. Young players getting their time in now, which is pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
Because you kind of go like, okay, this is what's
the only way they're going to get better.
We're getting in the game situation.
Yeah. Carrero, oh.
Boing. Xavier Smith got pushed right on back. But I think they're going to give him, forward progress. So he got about a yard.
He's met hard by number 17 for Griswold.
Second down.
It's Connor Wilbur.
Yeah, it's a hard hit right there. Met him at the line.
Stick him. Stick him.
Carrero hands off to 21, Colchester.
Brennan King.
Brennan King, no gain on the play.
Actually lost a few.
Yep.
2, maybe lost it 2. So 3rd and 11.
2 minutes, 30 seconds. Putting Hopkins back in the ball game. They got Hopkins, Gorman back in the ball game. Carrero. They got the whole starting backfield back in there. And it's a handoff to 5. I think Xavier Smith.
Xavier Smith.
17, 76, 4.
Connor Wilbur. Cameron Jones.
All on the tackle.
Mason Waters.
This will be 4th down.
All right, we got a 4th down, and we need some cowbell.
Amanda Bilia, of course, doing a wonderful job as the PA announcer.
Yeah.
She's doing the first couple of games up there, then she's going to come down and do the 3rd game with us as you get on the field with your seniors.
That's it. Go to battle. Tough game today. Tough Colchester senior team. Carrero drops back to pass, met by a wall.
These kids are all over him.
He's got nowhere to breathe. And he's taken down. We're on the right sideline of the 42-yard line.
So 4 and out for the Cougars. So the Wolverines have the ball, and really all they got to do is just kind of snap it a few times, and that should be it. I don't believe the Cougars are going to call timeouts, being down by 22 points. Coming in hot.
If they do, it's just to get a couple kids in the ball game.
A couple extra plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just downing it. That's it.
Do they have enough time to down it? 4 times? 3 times?
If they take a delay a game.
Yeah. You know, if they're going to just do this, Colchester has the right just to concede the game and end it, so they don't have to just stand there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for the next
You
minute
could tell
and a
the
half.
referee, I bet they didn't even know that. They could tell the referee, yeah, that's it. Let's just shake hands.
And the clock continues to run.
Someone should tell you that you don't have to sit through this. They are playing.
They are playing.
This is part of the game. Unfortunate. Well, it's Griswold's ball. They could. I understand what she's saying. But she probably doesn't understand it's Griswold's ball. They can. There's no reason for them to run plays.
And the clock has been stopped.
Clock's not. Yeah. There's clock problems.
So 3rd down, and they're just going to down it there.
Yeah, whether the time is right or not, they just can see it. So that's gonna.
Did they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the end of the ball game, folks. The Micros game is in the book.
Game number 1. It looked like it was starting out to be a game of the day, but Griswold kind of took away with it. End of the first half and then the second half. So
yes, sir.
Game 1 to Griswold.
34-12. That's going to do it. We'll be back for the juniors game in a few minutes right here on SNSN. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello, football fans. We are just about ready to start game number 2. Mike Minarski and Sean McFadden and Samantha on the camera today, filling in for Logan on the lens. So we just got done watching the Micros 34-12. Griswold won that game. This right here is game number 2, the juniors. And what do we expect in this one, sir?
Well, we're expecting, so the Colchester Juniors not going to make the playoffs this year, so they're going to play
Just having a moment of silence.
Hold that thought.
Thank you for that. All right, I do want to have
All right.
one big moment
I was looking at the standings earlier. It looks like Griswold does have a spot in the 8th spot in the playoffs this year.
The juniors.
The juniors, correct. Sorry. Yep, and I think that the Colchester Cougars are out, but they're going to play to the end. They're going to play this last game, try to get this victory.
All right, so we're just about ready to start the ball game. They're gonna. The respective captains are out on the field right now. Amanda, have Griswold, please. Thank God for Amanda because she's the one.
Right.
I have Colchester. I have Colchesters already. Yeah, just trying to get the. Amanda will be down with us for the third game.
I need one more on the chains, please. One more on the chains.
One more on the chains. Somebody that can flip the numbers.
That's right. So, finally, the sun came out.
I know.
Feels good.
I think we're going to see it back and forth all day.
A little bit of vitamin D here on this crisp October day. Looks like Griswold's going to start the first half. I'll tell you what, I think this game's going to be a lot closer than what their records indicate.
Wiggity whack. Nobody can tell me.
Crisscross.
Nobody can tell me what the difference between the the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac. I'm still waiting for an answer. Nobody knows. It may go down in history as one of the greatest mysteries in music of all time. See? Who's the Daddy Mac?
Yeah.
Who's the Mac Daddy? We don't know.
Well, everything's backwards with them, right?
Here's another thing, too. When somebody says, many thanks, how many is many?
Just say 7 thank yous.
Is it 7? Is it 3? I mean, how many thank yous is many thanks? Is it just
we're underway.
Is it just a cheesy way because you don't want to say a lot of thank you?
Number 22 for Griswold receives ball, takes it into Griswold territory down to the 37-yard line.
That's Dietrich. Max Dietrich.
So Griswold's going to take over, 1st and 10, 37-yard line.
Good field position in Cougar territory. Right around the 36-yard line.
You know what they're saying to him with they're saying Max right now for that run? Many thanks.
Many thank you.
Many thanks to Max there. How many is many? Anybody know? Let us know in the chat.
All right, Brady Chittick at quarterback for Griswold. Number 14, Julian Davis, the wing in motion. It's going to be off tackle run by Capalbo.
And almost the first down. Looks like he got about 8.
Yeah, strong run. Strong run by a big kid right there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 3. Gain of 7 for Capalbo. Jamal Davis for Griswold calling in the plays. Chittick's going to hand it off to Cabal, but there's a flag on the play. And it's probably going to come back. Looks like it's in the holding area.
It's going to come back, yep.
Waiting on the calls from the refs.
Oh, we're going to confer.
I don't know if this side judge saw anything.
They're waving it off.
Waving the flag off.
Never mind.
So it's going to be it's going to be a first down. They're going to move the chains.
So they're a little confused on the placement of the ball there. Way off. 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line of Colchester. Chittick hands it off. Up the middle. Can't see the number.
Capalbo.
Is it Capalbo again?
Yeah.
27.
Nice tackle by Nicholas Abraham. Wolverines pick up 1.
You said last game that you felt that this game is going to be pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, closer than the records indicate, believe it or not, going by strength of schedule. So we shall see. So far, Griswold being able to move the ball pretty well. Cabalbo with the bulk of all the carries here. Julian Davis in front of him. And we've got an early timeout already from Griswold.
Timeout on the field.
Something's really got to be wrong to be calling a timeout in the first minute of the football game. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 8 for Griswold at the 20-yard line.
No score, just getting started here. The juniors contest.
And fake handoff to Capalbo. Little out route pass, number 28 for Griswold.
And he shot across that first down line.
And it's another first down for Griswold.
28.
Yep.
You mean 23? Malaro?
There's no 28?
No. I believe that was Malaro. So,
right there.
20 is 28, yeah. And not on the roster.
Looks like hand up to Capalbo up the middle. On 1st and goal to go from the 5. And it's 2nd down.
Allard with a big tackle that time for the Cougars.
They got a couple of yards.
Looks like he's on the 3. Chittick quickly under center. Julian Davis spread out right. Hand off to Capalbo right side. Looks like he's going to walk in.
And he does.
And like the Griswold Micros, first drive, touchdown, 6-0 Griswold. 7 minutes, 43 seconds left.
No flags, so it's going to stick.
No flags. Now, I've seen Griswold kick in practice for the extra point, but it looks like they're going to go for the 1.
Chittick passes over.
That's that number 28 again. Little rollout pass.
Pass is complete, and the extra point is good.
The mystery player. So extra point is good for Griswold. Is going to make the score 7-0. Kickoff coming up shortly.
Great song.
Front line at Griswold has to move up to where the ball's being kicked. And number 3, I believe, is going to kick for Griswold. He's going to go back past the line. Number 3 for Colchester is just going to lay it on it. Pick it up around the 28-yard line. That's where they'll start this first drive of the.
It's Cameron Broder.
Yeah, 1st and 10.
All right, Cougars start out with a fresh set of downs.
All right, our first look at the Colchester offense. Met right at the line of scrimmage for number 7 for Colchester. So you get about 2 yards on the play. Up 2nd and 8. Quarterback for Colchester is number 3.
2nd down.
Colchester 31-yard line. 2nd down and 8. Shotgun snap to the quarterback. Number 3 is going to keep it, but is met in the backfield. Flag on the play. Tackled by number 57 for Griswold. Face mask or holding?
Face mask.
Well, they threw it. Yep, looks like Griswold. Blocking the back by Colchester. Griswold's going to decline it. And play resulted in a sack, so they'll just take the sack yards that they lost. And
so number 28 is Brody Hewitt.
Brody Hewitt.
He's normally number 61.
Okay. Strong kid. And speaking of Brody, Hewitt makes the tackle on the play. Put Colchester at 4th down now. 4th down and 10. Number 2 in motion. Quarterback drops back to pass. Capalvo, he was in the pocket. No? Oh, that's a flag. That's intentional grounding right there.
They throw the flag?
Oh, yeah. Capalvo was all over him. He's inside the tackle box, so that's going to be intentional grounding.
Penalty is declined and set up for a 1st down.
Turnover on downs either way. All right, so Griswold taking the ball over in Colchester territory at the 28-yard line. It's a handoff to number 21. A big boy, he's driving.
That's Barboza.
Barboza.
Eli Barboza.
He looks like a Barboza.
He looks like, look at that low center of gravity.
Oh, yeah.
He gets about
8.
Yeah.
Picks up 8. 2nd down.
Down to the 19-yard line.
So Griswold trying to knock on the door once again.
Hand off to Capalvo, off tackle, hits it hard, bobs on the outside, looks like a couple stiff arms, and in for the score. A little too easy there. Chase Capalvo with his 2nd touchdown of the ball game. Puts Griswold up 2 scores, 13-0. barring the extra point coming up. Well, not looking so good early on, Mike. Hope that second half or even second quarter is better for Colchester. Chick hands it off to number.
Extra point is good.
Can't see who that is.
14-0 Griswold in the
Quick.
first. Yeah, pretty quick. First two possessions.
4 minutes, 32 seconds into the ball game, where it's down 14-0.
And, you know, I mean, you look at the Colchester, too, and we've watched them all season long because we've been here 4 or 5 times this year here in Colchester, and they've got some serious weapons themselves.
They do.
I mean, so you got T.J. Garvey, you got Nicholas Ibrahim, Alan Marshall, Liam Beeler, you know, just to mention a few, for crying out loud.
I know the quarterback can throw here, too, but just
Jack Whistler.
Whistler.
You know? So they got some kids on this team. So when you say that this is, you know, probably going to be a lot closer than the records indicate, I mean, you got every reason to believe that it would be.
Yeah. Well, Griswold came out. They're fired up today.
Because we've seen these kids play and we know what they can do. So.
Yep.
But just the same, Wolverines are going to kick it off. Looks like Rowan Birmingham.
Oh, off the helmet of 42.
And
they just fall on it. Right around the 40-yard line.
That's Beeler.
Beeler.
I mean, really, that's another great name. That's another great sports name. Liam Beeler.
If it gets any warmer out here, you know what we're going to see next?
What?
The bees.
Oh, no. We're done with that, dude. We're done with the swarm of yellow jackets. This isn't Georgia Tech.
I feel them just looking out of their holes in the ground right now and just thinking, we're getting out of here.
You had yourself a little bee mortuary a few weeks ago. Just kept plugging them.
It's a handoff. Up the middle, no good. It's been tough to run up the middle on Griswold today for both teams. Yeah. Micros and juniors here. Tell you what, Griswold's got a bunch of big boys up front.
No gain on the play. Second down.
Number 67 for Griswold. Looks like he can play center for the New Jersey Nets.
Nick Lage. Is it Lage or Lage? Lage.
I'd go with Lage.
Lage, okay.
Yep. Monster I formation for Colchester. Hand off to the deep back. Up the middle.
Keegan King up the middle.
See, that's another name that I didn't mention. Keegan King.
Keegan King. You say King, last name King?
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of Kings here. There's
Yeah.
King on the seniors, too. Gavin King, maybe, I think it is.
Maybe they're like...
Gotta be brothers.
Yeah, maybe they're like the Mills kids.
Yeah.
You know, there's 73 of them. And all of them are good athletes.
Yep. 3rd and 9. Monster I formation for Colchester. Quarterback keeps it up the middle. So gets around out of bounds.
It's Ibrahim. Tried to find some room.
Right around the 45, 46-yard line. That's to bring up 4th down.
Nicholas picks up another 5 yards. 4th down.
There's some righteous hair right there. Look at that. That is really cool.
4th down for Colchester. I don't think Colchester has the punt in any playbook for any team.
.316 to go in the first quarter in the juniors contest.
All right, here we go. See, they're going to punt it. That's smart. Play the field position game here.
They're not punting.
Drive Griswold back into territory.
They're not punting. They're going to call them off, and they.
Well, I think they're in punt formation, no?
No, they had a quarterback under center.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw number 7 pretty deep back.
That might be. It is.
That's Colchester first down.
For a Colchester Cougars. What the heck was that? Let's do that again. Enough to move the chains for a Colchester Cougar.
And that was Brody Hewitt that got pulled off sides there.
Yep.
Number 28. Who's number 61?
That's right.
So.
All right, pro set formation, number 2 in motion.
Ibrahim back to pass.
Oh, over the head and triple coverage. But
Beeler almost had it.
He put the ball where only the receiver could catch him.
Would you throw into triple coverage?
Well, if your quarterback has good ball placement, the defenders are all behind him, so you throw it over his front shoulder. Just don't throw it behind him.
You know who's been wow, he just got met at the line of scrimmage
by
Hewitt. So we are being more and more familiar with Mr. Hewitt. You know who Harden and I were talking Friday night during the Griswold High School game against Ledyard. Cassidy has been throwing lasers.
Perfect placement, ball placement.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Now, usually they were putting in Colby Mills as well.
Yes, they've been going back and forth. But
did they do it last game against Ledyard?
No.
Time out on the field.
They did not. They stuck with Cassidy the entire game. But he had a couple of lasers that he threw. I mean, they were perfectly placed, and they couldn't have been any better.
Yep.
So for touchdown passes, so. So that was the Thursday ECC game of the week because they're doing that now. They're playing games on Thursday nights
because of referee shortages on Friday nights.
And you know, you talk to refs. I talk to them as well, and they'll tell you that a lot of them said, "No, we're done." And why? Well, there you go.
What'd I tell you?
There you go. There's a B.
He can't have much strength to him. He just came out of his hole. Wow, I spoke too soon.
You called it, man. One of us are going to get him.
This one's got a lot of spunk for October. All right, back to the ball game. 49-yard line, Colchester.
They got a football scrum in here. We got a. Ooh, I almost had him.
Yeah, he's going to have to go. Back to Abrahams.
And he is brought down unceremoniously. That was Capaldo. He just ran right in. There was nobody touching him either.
Yeah, this quarterback is having, every time he drops back, he has 0 time. So they got to get better protection on the line of scrimmage. Fix their pass block here. They're all the way down to the 39 now. It's a 10-yard loss on that play. Now it's 4th and forever. 4th and 20.
Ibrahim coming in, taking a look.
This is where you should punt the ball.
And they're in shotgun formation, or
they're in spread right now. They're in a full spread formation right now. There's no protection. Why wouldn't you punt that ball? Now Griswold has the ball inside Colchester territory in the 40-yard line, and they can move the ball at ease.
Unless they didn't have anybody that they filled.
No, he had 0 time. There was the rush on that quarterback instantly. Just as there has been for the other 2-3 passes that Colchester's done, the quarterback has been under high pressure with no time. Well, this should be the last play of the first quarter. Griswold up 14-0 over Colchester. Game number 2 of the day. Julian Davis in motion. Chittick under center. He's going to roll out to his right. Little dump pass. Dropped by Julian Davis. Second down, 10.
And that is going to do it for the first quarter.
It's not going to move very far.
No. Did you get him?
No.
Almost.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He came right back to my face.
All right, so that's the end of the first quarter here at...
Stiff arms. 0 gain on the play. Bring up 2nd and 10. There's a false start on Colchester in the play. I did not see the flag on the field whatsoever. Second and 15 for Griswold. I'm sorry, for Colchester. $14-0 Griswold over Colchester in the first half. Abraham back to pass. Oh, another. They're going to call him in the grass, but that could be another intentional grounding. That's going to bring up 2nd and 20 for Colchester.
There we go.
All right, 2nd down, 20 Colchester. Abraham under center. And whistle blown again.
Play was whistled dead. We'll find out.
Timeout Colchester.
Alrighty then, here we go. 2nd down and long.
Abraham with a boot. Quarterback boot met instantly by a wall of Griswold defenders. Another loss of about 4 yards on the play. Brings them all the way back just about to the 30-yard line. So this has gone from 1st and 10 to now 3rd and 23. Abraham rolls out to his right. Throws in a triple coverage. Even number 5. Ball is caught. Great ball placement. They get about 18 yards back on that play. A nicely thrown ball. Perfect placement for Abraham.
Excellent pitch and catch.
That's about, here we go, 4th down. We went from 3rd and 23 to 4th and 5. So Abraham having much more luck rolling out of the pocket than staying in there and just getting bombarded by linemen. See if they can cash in on this 4th down. See if they draw them off sides. Nope.
He almost did.
Oh, no. Fourth down, they call a QB sneak. No go. That's going to change the ball over into Griswold's hand. And another timeout call.
Alrighty then, Wolverines will take over on downs right at midfield.
1st and 10 on the 50 for Griswold. How are we looking? Everything good?
Yeah. We had a buffering issue for a minute, but YouTube was getting a little fickle with us, and so I had to restart. And
So should I just say everything that I said?
oh no, we've been good for a while. It's just, but we were probably down for about a minute.
All right, Chittick in his shotgun.
But
first,
wireless internet, it's the nature of the business. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Sometimes that will happen.
Twins right. Going to pitch out to Cabalbo. Strong runner he is.
And he,
I don't think he's going to be stopped.
No.
He's gone.
That's not Cabalbo, though.
Braden Malero.
Who?
Wheeling and dealing his way into
That was
the
number
end zone.
23.
23. All right.
Again,
That's Malaro. Braden
Malaro for a 50-yard touchdown run on the first play of this drive for Griswold. Just take my sunglasses off. I see these numbers better. Huh. That's going to make the score. Griswold 20, Colchester nothing. Guess what we're doing now, Mike? Griswold's going to kick the ball. Try to kick the ball to the uprights for 2.
To make it a 4-possession ball game.
Exactly. Because if Colchester cannot come up with a kicker, then they will be up 4 possessions simply on a 2-point play. So this could be a killer for somebody. And look at that. Right through it. Beautiful kick.
extra points are good for 1 and 2.
That hurts.
22-0. And let's see, that was Brady Chittick on the kick. So still a lot of time for Colchester to get back into this ball game. But Griswold has put up 22 points in the first half. It's still 5.5 to go.
Yeah, Griswold's made it a pretty steep hill to climb here, but it's climbable.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. And the sun went away again.
Good.
You don't want to see any more bumblebees.
No.
That's all right. We'll see. We still have the senior contest to come up after this.
Yep, I think both teams right now are just starting to pad up and start their pregame warm-up routine.
Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Sean McFadden will be leaving the broadcast position to put on his coach's hat.
That's it. Kick by number 13 for Griswold.
And the ball was fumbled. And
It's
they're
loose.
calling for Griswold. They're calling for Griswold ball.
Yeah, it was loose. No, we
Not
let
Colchester, okay. So Colchester does maintain possession there.
Thank you, Alan Marshall. All righty, Cougars, 1st and 10.
You should say Alan Marshall
Yes.
on the recovery.
Oh, with 4 minutes, 52 seconds left in this first half. Griswold has a commanding lead, 22-0. Power I formation for Colchester. Abraham hands it off to number 42. I smell sausage.
Yeah.
Gain of about 3 on the play.
That was Jacob Sheehan. But every time we start smelling this stuff, we get hungry no matter how much we ate in the last game.
Didn't even know they had sausage today.
Yes, they do. Samantha had one. Samantha, was it good? Was the sausage and peppers good? Sausage and peppers good? There you go.
Oh, it's a mustard on it. It's be a handoff to number 7 for Colchester.
Ooh, careful. I didn't want him to grab the table and pull it with him.
Strapped down pretty good.
Yeah, but still, you don't want anybody's ear.
No gain on the play. 3rd down and 7.
And now, I had a chili cheese dog earlier. It was delicious.
Chili cheese dog.
Yeah, it was delicious.
What is the holdup here? Clock's got to be down at 25 seconds already. Ref's got his hands. That means 5 seconds left.
What, in this quarter?
Nope, in the play clock.
There's a pass, and Beeler almost had it.
Every time there's about 3 Griswold defenders around the receiver they're trying to throw to every time. So you can't ask for really much anything more from Griswold on that. But this quarterback has the ability to throw it right into his arms. That's going to bring up 4th down. Should you play field position and punt it? No. Punt nothing. Keeps my number 42, number 57. Look at the size of it.
Yeah.
Turnover and downs. Griswold in good field position again.
It's Alexander Eldridge. Just pulled Sheehan down.
I'm just wondering if they try to play the field position game, how much better position they could be in.
You know, I'm
just refused to punt the ball.
I'm wondering why they went to Sheehan now instead of Ibrahim at quarterback.
Well,
so the last couple of
unless he got hurt, he's been taken down a lot. He's been rushed a lot, hurried a lot. I don't know if he got a little injury there. I formation, handoff to 21. To the left side, got a lot of room. Barboza.
Oh, I made an error, just so you know. The kick for the extra 2 was Brady Bialowas. Wasn't Chittick.
Correct. I didn't know who it was, but I know it wasn't Chittick. I think Chittick's the holder.
Yes.
Yep.
So just coming down to about 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, both teams using a lot of the play clock.
Pretty quick moving first half.
Yep. Chittick's to roll off to Julian Davis around the left side. So they get yet another first down. And then some, out of bounds.
Right around the 12.
Yep.
I was saying 12. What are you saying?
Right around the 12. See where that ref stand. 11, 12, yep. So they have another chance to get a first down. Oh, about the 12.
I got lucky.
Handoff this time to, I think it's Barbosa again. They're out of my territory. They're out of my vision territory now.
Mine too with glasses.
For the Wolverines.
Or was that Capalbo again?
Possibly could have been. Oh, my God. They did get the first down there. So it's 1st and goal to go from like the 2-yard line, 30-yard line. Yeah, we're parked down here around the 37-yard line of the opposite field.
Yeah. And that is Capalbo, and he brings it in.
Touchdown. Chase Capalbo.
Extra point.
I think that's his 3rd score of the day. It's going to make the score 28-0.
Do you go for 1 or 2?
Oh, I keep practicing them too. Since you pretty much got the game in hand, come playoff time, these 2 points could become very important.
Yep, and that's what they're doing.
They got to practice.
And actually, it's Bialois that's holding. And now it's Sheehan that's kicking. No, that's not Sheehan. What am I talking about?
Blocked.
It was blocked, and that was... It was Cameron Rothmeyer.
The snap was slow. It took a long time for that ball to get back there, letting the defensive line of Colchester penetrate through. So one thing you got to do is you got to work on a fast snap for that. Just got to get back there quick. So the scores remain, Griswold 28, Colchester nothing. Minute 34 seconds left in the second quarter. We're going to see a running clock early today?
I don't know. I'm actually really surprised.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised here.
This is wild. This Griswold team is fired up today.
So if Griswold wins this one, they will have won the day. But, sorry, Sean, you got the big old undefeated senior Cougars coming your way.
A very talented team tonight. Number 5 for Colchester on the kick return. Goes down to his knees. Right on the 40-yard line. 1st and 10.
That was Liam Beeler. Beeler.
Yeah.
So they got some work to do with a minute and a half to go.
They do.
See if they can get down the field quickly. So they're just right about the 40, their own 40-yard line. And they have yet to score today.
Yet to even really move the ball well. Quarterback's been under a lot of pressure. Abraham has a good arm, but the receivers have been well covered, and the line is putting a lot of pressure on them.
Abraham is back.
Hands off to 22 left side.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
It was Garrett Berg-Johnson.
Garrett Berg-Johnson with the carry.
Going nowhere, unfortunately.
Yep.
Wolverines D has been just
They
stifling.
are. There's some pretty big kids on this team. 28 Hewitt. So 67. Looks bigger than me.
That's that Nick Lodge.
Nick Lodge, yeah. Number 60 coming into the game. Is that Harrell?
Nope. Blake Allard.
Abraham keeps the ball to himself, tries to stiff arm his way out of it.
And just get
no good.
And he just got pulled down.
That was by number 23.
He just got pulled down there by Braden Milaro.
Third down.
Timeout Colchester. It's going to be 3rd and 16, 3rd and 15. With 49 seconds left in the ballgame.
Well, first half.
Yes, first half.
Still a long way to go.
Long way to go.
We're not even halfway done. Well, you are, because you got coaching stuff to do.
Coaching stuff to do. Yep. All right, here we go. With only 49 seconds left, Colchester in a spread offense trying to get into the end zone. Abraham back to pass.
Intercepted.
It's picked off. It's Capalbo.
Somebody's going to have to turn on the nitro to get this kid.
No chance. Capalbo all the way down for a pick 6.
Look at that. Another touchdown for the Wolverines.
That's going to put the score 34-0, which I believe in youth football.
30 is the running clock.
A running clock. And we're up by 34 now.
I'm completely surprised. I really am. You know, I mean, we've seen both teams together, and I mean, today for the first time, but we've seen them both separate.
Yeah.
I didn't think we were going to see a 34-0 game in
No.
the first half at all. Colchester is a much better squad than they're having a bad day.
Right.
And the Wolverines are just having a really good
Griswold
day.
just came out of the gates faster.
Yeah.
Bigger, stronger, faster.
And it looks like they're just going to go for one, and they
we got some movement. We got some movement.
Yeah. Some motion on the Wolverines.
Yep.
Move it back just a smidge.
So they're going to give it one more shot for the extra point.
Chick's going to keep it himself around the side. I think he's going to fall short. No good.
No good.
Scores remain with 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Griswold 34, Colchester 0.
So they're going to probably get one playoff, maybe.
Well, running clock is a running clock.
Yeah, it's change of possession, so.
And extra point and kickoff, so it's pretty much a regular clock.
Yeah.
What is the running clock?
I think a running clock really is just for, the set of downs.
I don't know. It's changed a lot, or people aren't paying attention. It used to run. You call a timeout or an injury or something, that's it. But it runs through kickoff, through extra points, through whatever. Or don't call it a running clock.
You're not happy about it, are you?
It's just let's stay consistent. And let the score people, be aware. They got to know the rules of what a running clock is. Oh, right back in the grill. The onside kicks it.
Who's got it? Wolverines.
Might not want to have done that up 34-0. But either way, Griswold's going to retain the ball. Probably take a knee. Up 34 points.
Yeah, Griswold came in like gangbusters today, did they?
Yeah. Probably get one playoff here.
Kickoff was recovered by the Wolverines. And they're going to have the ball again at midfield.
The other day, I couldn't make it to the game, and so I watched. It was so cool. You guys are doing a great job. Seeing it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seeing it from my bedroom, it was great.
Oh, yeah, it's much easier.
There's the handoff.
Yeah.
Number 23 for the Wolverines, and he's still going. And they finally knock him out of bounds.
Yep.
No,
don't raise your.
He's just going to keep going.
That was Malaro.
It's a running clock.
There they go.
You don't go off his arm. It's a running clock. It doesn't stop out of bounds.
It's all right. 2 seconds, 1 second, and
Boom.
that's the half.
All right.
Well, I didn't expect this.
No.
I'm really, really confused. I thought
one team came out a little bit harder than the other.
A lot harder. And,
Yeah.
and
Coach is upset. Coach is upset right now. I know what he's upset about.
Yeah. What would you
I
say?
think it was the onside kick.
Oh, okay. That right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
34-0 onside,
Yeah.
but hey, it's still a game. You still got to play. I mean, let's not harp on it.
Yeah.
Be upset. Yeah, I understand you're upset, but let's not harp on it. You still got to play. So either way.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean, the Cougars are still here. They're still playing, and that's all you can do. They're just kids, man. They're just kids.
That's
Let them
it.
play ball.
Regroup at halftime.
Yep.
Forget about the score. Make positive things happen.
And even though we know the score is
get better.
34-0, you and I both know, Sean, they are much better than 34-0.
Oh, absolutely.
Much better, and I'm really pretty shocked at this. So, And we'll be back with the second half of action right here on SNSN. All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Second half action juniors game. This is a complete head scratcher. 34-0. Let's see what Colchester can do in the second half. Again, second half team. So,
and they're going to return the ball. That's Abraham. Met hard there.
And brought down.
Right at the 40-yard line. That was number 21. That's Barbosa with the hard hit. Wonder if both teams are going to start putting the younger players in now. Looks like Abraham, who's the quarterback, so he's staying in the game. I can tell already that Griswold has some of their substitutes in.
Let's see who's. It's hard to see. Trevor Lee in the game.
Number 4 is going to take the direct snap.
It's about 5.
Picks up 5 on the play.
He's second down and 5 for Colchester.
Emma Harrell in the game, number 72 for the Wolverines.
Yep. Direct snap again, number 4. And it looks like he's going to get the first down.
That's going to be enough to move the chains for our Colchester Cougars. First down.
It was Alan Marshall. We haven't seen much of him in this ball game, have we?
And it looks like they are in running clock mode as it hasn't stopped for the change of possession.
Oh, that's the other thing that I was talking to him about is that the running clock really is only effective in the second half. He says
they don't start in the first half?
They don't do a running clock until the second half. He goes, however, if the timekeeper was running it in the first half, he said they wouldn't say anything. He said, but by rule, it's second half. So, so the clock is going to continue to run right now, unless Colchester comes back and scores here.
That's right. Number 7, a little confusion in the backfield. It's going to get dropped for a loss by number 25 and number 7 for Griswold.
Brady Villois and Eli Elrod with their tackle.
Eli Elrod and Brady Villois
with the sack.
Yeah. Clock continues to roll.
Yep.
Wiki.
So Abraham comes out of quarterback position, is now an end. Direct snap number 7.
And nailed.
Is that Elrod again?
Number 25, that is Eli Elrod. Third down and about 18.
Yep. A strong second string team for Griswold here in here. Capalbo's out.
Trevor
Brady Chittick's out.
Kevin Wilbur into the game. Jarrell General.
Oh, sweet. The General. Oh, he's got to have some nickname. General?
She and number 42 just brought down. They're getting no love at all from the Griswold defense.
No.
They're just all over the junior Cougars today.
And these are the younger kids.
Max Dietrich in the game.
It's going to bring up a 4th down and 21. No reason to punt. Let's just go.
Cian Gardner, who made some waves in the micros.
I remember that name. Yes, he did. So he must be on the younger side of the junior team.
Ibrahim, and going nowhere.
Sacked in the backfield by number 20. Who we got for number 20 for
Number
Griswold?
20 for Griswold is
Great play.
Grady Vreeland.
Great play. A bunch of players on this team. So now Griswold's going to take over in great field position.
Yeah, around the
The reason not to punt on 4th and 21.
First and 10 from the 35.
Yeah.
And the clock continues to rock and roll. Down to the 5-minute mark already here in the third. And that's the effect of the running clock. When you're leading by 30 points or more, the clock will run.
It's the mercy rule for
Football.
Yeah.
So like in baseball, if you're, depending on what league you're in or what level you're at,
Game shuts down.
Yeah, well, in high school, yeah. I mean, you play 4.5.
Right.
If you're up by, not going to call it. Flag. Side judge blow.
Mr. Marshall. Stopped and cold. Second down.
You know what?
Motion
At
on
the
the
youth
Wolverines.
level, even in high school, I don't believe in all that. Stop letting the score offend you so much. Just don't worry about it. Just play the game. Play a full game. That's what you practice for all week.
You know, when
Who cares the score?
Probably when you were playing and I was playing,
No such thing.
there was no such thing.
70-0.
We weren't worried about our feelings.
No. Even the team in the losing end of a 70-0 game is like, isn't that awesome? We're getting killed. 70 looks so cool on the scoreboard. I don't know. It's just,
Oh,
why shorten a game that you've been waiting to
Vreeland off to the right.
Brady Vreeland didn't want to go down. Picks
Gets
up
about
5.
5. 3rd and 5 for the Wolverines.
Third down.
3.5 to go in the third. The clocks continue to move.
Yeah.
Rowan Birmingham into the game.
Rowan.
Rowan.
Yep.
It's the brother of Cole Fantastic.
He is. It's his first year on the junior team. So I think he shall return as a junior.
Same thing with
next year.
Vreeland. Vreeland was on the micro team last year as well.
Yep.
Gardner was on the micro team last year. Oh, we have an injured player down.
Yeah.
Looks like he's back up, but he looks like
Referee
he's
spotted him. He didn't go down on the field, but the referee spotted that he was
holding his hand. Or
indeed having some issues.
So he's going to come off. I can't see it. That's at 35?
25.
We love you, James.
No, I could be wrong. It's 35.
35. James Baker getting some love from the crowd. He's shaking it off. Looks like he got a
probably
little
got a
stinger there in his hand.
Hand jammed between the helmets.
Yeah. He'll come off for the obligatory one play, and he'll be all right, coach, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's go, coach. These kids are tough.
Oh, yeah. Julian Davis now a quarterback.
Flags everywhere. Both side judges throwing. They didn't call a sideline violation, did he?
It was like a false start.
Yeah.
A little wiggle.
Well, he was looking at the coach. He was looking at the juniors coach from
Yeah.
Colchester, and I thought, well, wait a minute.
All right.
Coach's timeout.
It's going to turn into a timeout.
So they're going to
Stop the clock for timeouts. That is.
I got nothing to do with the two of you. You just whatever you got to do. 8. 8 for the Burgers. Did you really?
What did he say about 5?
Well, a couple weeks ago we were rating the burgers here, you know.
Oh.
And I said I got to give it an 8, 8.5. Delicious burger. I said Griswold's got delicious burgers too. I don't know what it is.
That's because that's all they sell. They especially
Whatever it is, it's still good.
it is.
You know,
Myron on the grill. Does a great job. Nice and juicy burgers.
I mean, like, come on. They're like,
Some teams so overcook them.
oh, they're good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Only a few yards on that. Colchester has tightened up their D a little bit here in the second half.
Fourth down now. Julian Davis with the keeper on the side.
He's got around the corner.
A little speed. You get pushed out of bounds with the 25-yard line.
Yeah, not going to get the first down, so it's going to be 4 and out. Oh, I don't know.
No, he's short.
Hey there, kids. What do you want? Of course they're short.
Had he had the yard markers over here to gauge out where he's at, he might have been able to stay in bounds and get that extra yard.
So they're going to stop the clock for the change of possession. And Colchester is going to go ahead. I know where you're going with this. So there they go.
There's no. That's the one place they shouldn't stop the clock.
Look at the ref.
Yeah.
He's smiling out there. What's going on here? Very mellow dude. I was talking to him at the half.
He is.
Really nice guy. Knows his stuff.
Yep. It's be a handoff to 12.
Or 42.
Or 42.
That is Jacob Sheehan getting some positive yardage there, about 5 yards. Or 3. Looks like we got a Liam Beeler is coming off a little gimpy. Looks like he's got a little bit of a cramp. They're both trying to stretch it out, the hamstring. Did you see him grabbed him by the jersey and pulled him off the field because he was laying down? So Beeler's they're working on him a little bit.
Abraham back at quarterback. No, he's not. No, it's number 12. There's 12. Oh no! Yeah, that's Griswold's ball.
That was Stephen Frechette, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Zip, 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 zip.
Griswold picking up the ball in deep in Colchester territory. Griswold's going to have good field position again.
So we are going to go to the fourth again with a running clock. So that's what happens with a running clock. It goes pretty quick.
Quick.
So we're going to change sides. Colchester's going to take, Griswold's going to take over. On the other end of the field.
Yeah, it's that is far away over there. So it's 1st and 10 on the 11-yard line. Get that on the 1-yard line for a first down.
That's over there in Amston.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So the clock has started to roll.
Yep.
That's number 36 for the Wolverines. That's Trevor Lee with the carry.
Gain of about 2.
Yeah. See, this is where we need a sideline reporter. Oh, what's going
I missed
on?
that. That was nice. Especially on a tight game where coaches are heated and they're strategizing.
If we had the staff, we have the capability of doing that.
You got to get Logan.
Logan on the lens. No, but he can't do it by himself.
No. Yeah, but if this was wireless, I could do both.
No, you couldn't.
What are you talking about?
No, because
Too loud.
you'd be like way over there.
Yeah, but I can hear you. Call the game.
If the headset would reach at that kind of distance,
Oh, okay.
then you don't know what kind of delay you're getting.
Right. They're all muffled up.
Huh? Wait a minute. So we're trying to come up with nicknames. Let's see. We can call her Sam on the text. Sam on the cam.
Sam on the cam.
She's not amused.
No. So I'm just here to do my job.
And
First down. They actually get the first down,
First down, yeah.
inside the 3-yard line.
it was Cooper Chittick.
Cooper Chittick.
Look at that, huh?
Younger brother of quarterback Brady Chittick.
Look at that.
Cooper will return to the juniors next year, and Brady will be up senior division. QB sneak.
A little tush push. You see him? You see Kean Gardner?
Yeah.
Second down.
Cougar defense.
Second down.
Second down.
Looks like no gain. And we're under 7 minutes.
Clock is ticking. Griswold knocking on the door again to score.
As Stick says, too much time on my hands. As Culture Club says, time, clock of the heart.
Oh, he's swamped in that no gain.
And Alan Parsons, time.
By the Cougars. Third
Who
down.
sings "Time Is on My Side"?
Time. Stones.
Stones, yeah.
How about time and time again?
Time is not on our side here.
Time and time again. Asia. You want to play? You want to play?
No, I'm not good at it.
Let's go, McFadden. Let's go. All right. A Wolverine coming off the field here. A little.
Everything I've learned about the history of music, I've learned right here on SNSN.
That's by Lois come off. No, it is not. Oh, well. It's a Wolverine player, but we can't see the jersey, so. Turn around, buddy. Oh, that may have been Cooper. Yeah, it's Cooper Chittick.
Yep.
Got a hangnail.
They got Julian Davis now QB. False
Motion.
start on
Yeah.
Griswold.
I'll start against the offense. 5 yards.
And the clock continues to roll.
5 minutes.
5 minutes to go in the game. And
Into the end zone.
should be touchdown Wolverines. It's Julian Davis.
Oh, he got in.
He got in.
Oh, that's going to make the score 40. Griswold. Nothing for Colchester. Waiting the extra point.
Speaking of legit,
Yes.
Wolverines, Griswold High School Wolverines, and now in the top 10 in the state at number
Class
8.
S, yes.
You know, nobody could really make the argument really until after the defeat of Ledger because they were playing some teams that were having a lot of challenges, right? Like East Catholic and Weaver both having some challenges this year.
Woodstock.
Woodstock as well. Woodstock in a rebuilding year. But don't mess with their soccer team, man.
No, sir. Abraham's on the chase. He's not be able to stop him. That's going to make the score.
That's Trevor Lee.
And it's good.
Griswold 41, Colchester 0. 4 minutes, 53 seconds left. They're not even put on the scoreboard.
Hey, Cougar family, if you've signed up to be a volunteer for the senior game today, can y'all come on up?
So a change of possession on hand.
Because we're going to do our senior ceremony in between.
That's right. The senior ceremony is senior night here in Colchester.
Yep.
During that senior game, we'd appreciate it if you'd come on over. So our senior parents.
I have a strange feeling that the Colchester seniors are going to take the first 2 games out on the Wolverine seniors.
They just might.
They just might.
That's definitely talked about amongst the Colchesterans.
Yeah. the Colchester.
Oh, sure.
The Cougarians.
We've done it before.
Sure.
Years past, seeing our younger kids get beat up pretty bad, and we said, "Well, we'll fix that."
Yeah.
It's one big family.
You beat our peewees.
Yeah.
We're coming for you.
Yeah.
I would think that would be a thing.
Absolutely
Yeah.
is. Yep.
So,
And then if
if you get zonked by the Colchester seniors, you know.
Yep.
Colchester gets the ball and he slips.
Stephen Frechette with the
Long blade of grass took him down.
Downs and a chance to advance the ball towards the end zone.
So first and
Darn
10.
mowers.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
First and 10 for Colchester. Here at Cougar Field. Sean McFadden. I'm Mike Minarski, and we got Sam on the cam.
Mike on the mic.
Sean with the brawn.
Logan on vacation.
He just didn't want to work today. Actually, but in all fairness to Logan.
Logan on the lamb.
Logan he's on a lamb. But in all fairness to Logan, this series of games was supposed to be yesterday.
It was.
And he had already made plans for today.
Yep.
And he is in Vermont.
Yep.
Beautiful
Looking
ball.
at
Cougar
foliage.
down with it. Second down.
Him and Megan have taken the day. And Megan's had a tough week last week, so with not feeling well.
Second down and 10. Pass intended for number 4 for Colchester dropped. Abraham's back in at the QB. He's going to roll out to his left. Still has no intentional grounding. They're just going to let that go, though.
Yeah. Why call it at this point?
Yeah. Got very quiet here in
It did.
Colchester country.
It did.
Playoffs next week, Mike.
We don't know where we're going to be, if we're going to be anywhere.
I'd imagine somewhere they'll scrounge you up.
You'll be available.
I will be. Yep.
Sorry.
It's all right. Number 3, Abraham's back to pass.
Oh! What an opportunity.
If that was a carnival game, he gets a prize.
Woo!
In and out of the hands of number 86 for Colchester.
Odor.
It's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 10.
2 minutes left.
Fourth down for the Cougars.
Minute 55. I only imagine that Griswold gets the ball back. They're just going to kneel down on it. Ooh, bad snap over the head. It's got to put Griswold. They're just going to kneel on it. That's probably the ball game, Mike.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Minute and a half to go. It's running clock.
Griswold has the right to go to the ref and say, that's it, we're done.
And
Just want to take another opportunity to thank the tremendous sponsors for Colchester Youth Football.
Unless they want to get the kids together just for.
Septic and inspection.
Here's Adam Chittick.
There's Chittick right there. Oh, he's just telling him to nail it.
But what Chittick doesn't realize, you don't have to do that. You can just say.
Yeah. What about Colchester? Don't they have the same option?
Colchester can also tell the refs, no, you don't have to do this, we can just go. But hey. I don't see either the Colchester seniors or Griswold seniors coming down. Are we early?
Oh, it's very early.
Really?
Yeah. It's very early.
Right.
It is. It's 2:28. The game doesn't start till 3.
And then a senior on top of that.
And then they have the
Go home and take a nap real quick.
I think so. I think
right.
so. So anyway, that's game number 2 in the books as the clock ticks down for the last 10 seconds of regulation. And game number 2 goes to the Wolverines, 41-0. And a shocker, actually, I thought it was going to be much closer than that.
Griswold came out of the gates hot and fast and never let off the gas.
Yeah, that's
It's too much for Colchester to handle.
All right, Sean with the Brawn. Sean McFadden, thank you, Sean, for joining us. We're going to be joined by Amanda Billiot for game number 3 right here at Colchester Cougar Field. It's senior night. We'll be back in a little bit right here on SNSN.
Cougar seniors. That's Cougar seniors and Cougar senior cheerleaders. If you are going to be a part of the senior ceremony, please come over here. Right in between the blue tent and the stand. Please and thank you. have entered the field.
Sam. Killing. Pretty good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce our senior cheerleaders and football players who are ending their journey with the Colchester Cougars and the parents and family who helped get them here. We'll start with our cheerleaders, starting with Sam Frank. Sam's been a cheerleader with us for 1 year, and Sam is escorted by mom and dad, Champagne and Matt Frank. Colleen Talbot. Colleen has been cheering with us for a year and is escorted by her brother, Colby Talbot. Connie Lynn. Connie has cheered with the Cougars for 3 years. And today she is escorted by her mom, Yaru Lynn, and her sister, Fiona Lynn. Geneva Santiago. Geneva has cheered with us for 2 years. She is escorted by mom, Vanessa Santiago, and dad, Sharon Livingston. Megan Massetto. Megan has cheered for us for 1 year here at Cougars, and she's escorted by mom and dad, Sarah and Mike Massetto. Stephanie Scheid. Stephanie's cheered for 2 years, And she is escorted today by her mother, Amy. For our senior football players, we'll start with number 11, Adam Bigelow. Adam has been a Cougar for 6 years, and he is escorted today by his mom and dad, Kelly and Ryan Bigelow. And he's got a couple of siblings who are super thrilled to have him out there as well. Number 12, Noah Garvey. Noah has been a Cougar for 7 years. And he's got a lot of a crew, so look up to him. We'd like to thank his mom and dad, Tracy and Mike Garvey. Don't forget to pause for your pictures. All right, number 14, Gavin King. Gavin's played for 4 years. He's escorted by his mom and dad, Melanie and Sean King. And brothers who also play for the Cougars, Keegan, Brennan, and Sully. Number 21, Mason Howard. Mason's been a Cougar for 2 years, escorted by his mom and dad, Gina Cover and Doug Howard, and Doug Jr. Number 24, Zayden Medina. Zayden has been playing with us for 1 year and escorted by his mom, Jasmine Rivera. Number 25, Dominic Helm. Dominic and his family have been a mainstay here at Cougar Field for the last 8 years. His sister was a cheerleader. It's been a family effort, and we hate to see you go, Dominic. Escorted by his family, including mom and dad, Whitney and Jeff Helm. Number 27, Brendan Kastrup. Brendan's played for 1 year, and he's escorted today by his mom and dad, Gina and Tim Kastrup. Little brother TJ cheers him on as well. Number 29, Jamison Grant. Jamison is a 5-year Colchester Cougar, escorted by his mom and dad, Connie Grant and Chris Grant. Number 30, Malik Jack Morales. Malik has been a Cougar for 3 years, and he is escorted by his dad, Zach Holm Jack. Number 35, Cody O'Brien. 3 years a Cougar, escorted by his mom and dad, Hope and Donald O'Brien. And his sister Kendall cheering on as well. Number 57, Jordan Darvis. Jordan is a 3-year Cougar, escorted by his mom and dad, Allison and Christian Darvis. What's it like to be on that end of the camera, sir? Great family. All right, number 66, Colton LaFlash. Colton has been a member of the Cougar family for 3 years, and he's escorted today by his mom and dad, Tiffany Glennon and Matt LaFlash. Number 67, Charlie Gorman. 3 years a Cougar, escorted today by his mom and dad, Tracy and Charles Gorman. Number 70, James Whistler. Some of these kids, you just It's an honor to watch him grow up. 6 years, a Cougar, escorted by his mom and dad, Aaron and Scott Whistler, and just a few others who are very proud of their big brother. Number 75, Eric Daly. Eric's been a Cougar for 3 years, and he's escorted today by his brother and sister, Dan and Jamie Hubbard. And number 76, Lucas Jadoin. Lucas is a Cougar for 3 years, and he's escorted by his dad, Jay Jadoin. All right. This is the emotional part for most parents. But players and cheerleaders, let me remind you that this day is just as important for you as it is emotional for your families. So here is the letter to you. Dear seniors, for many of you, today was a day you always wished would come sooner, only to find out that when the day arrived, wishing for it to come was the last thing you truly ever wanted. When stepping out onto the field for the last time today, take a moment to stand quietly, look out into the crowd, look at your teammates, your coaches, and your other fellow seniors. Remember the way it made you feel, because this is something you're going to want to remember. Today and every day moving forward will be filled with memories that will last you a lifetime. Today is a day bound to be filled with endless amounts of tears, happy or sad, so let it be. These feelings consume you and serve as a reminder that no matter where you go in life from this moment, you've made a family here all your own. And you have changed the lives of others by just simply being in theirs. That all the little things were really the big things, like the nicknames you had for your teammates or your favorite songs that you danced to on the sidelines. These things never seem to mean anything at the time, but they're all things that will carry with you when you leave the field that you've called your home away from home. On this day, years from now, you'll not remember the wins and losses, but the people that took the journey with you. Teammates that picked you up and carried you through the good and bad of each day, each game, and each practice. The ones that taught you to see the good in all things. The ones that never let you live down the stupid things you did because they did them with you. And even the ones that got on your nerves 99% of the time, mainly because they had your back 100% of the time. You'll remember your coaches that pushed you and would never let you give up. You'll remember all the times they yelled, they made you run until you couldn't walk, and the times that they depended on you to be the leaders we all knew you could be. But more than any of that, you'll remember the opportunity they gave you to play the game you learned to love, the game that changed your life, and the game that taught you more lessons about life, love, and dedication than anything ever could. On this day, I ask you to remember a few things. I ask you to remember that the impact you've had on your teammates' lives is immeasurable, and never doubt that. The team and the time that you have spent dedicated to this sport that you love was never ever a waste of your time, because you're a better person because of it. I ask you to remember that although the sadness might be there for a bit, it might overwhelm you, but you have found a part of you along this journey that will help you follow your dreams wherever they may be. Play your hearts out today. Leave knowing that you've given it all you've got just one last time. Leave knowing that you are one of the lucky ones. Remember the love, remember the defeat, remember the laughs, the tears, the wins, and the battle wounds. Remember this feeling always and forever. And no matter where you go, whether it's Bacon or somewhere else, you will always be a part of the Cougar family. Best of luck. We're always your biggest fans. And with that, if we could please have one last hug with the families, and then the players can take to the end zones, and we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming of introductions. But make sure you get all those hugs and kisses first.
Griswold.
If anybody has a roster for the Griswold seniors, bring it on over. I have the cheerleader roster. I do not have the player roster for the Griswold senior players. Please and thank you.
We will need somebody to do time up here in the box, please. Someone to do time. And we still need a roster. Need a roster for Griswold? No roster? All right, here we go. Sports fans, welcome to your final contest of the day where the seniors, Cougars, host the Griswold seniors. We do have a roster for the Griswold senior cheerleaders. Let's bring them out. Actually don't have them, so we're going to just introduce the Griswold cheerleaders and football team. We're going to bring you all out together right now. All right, now, for your Colchester Cougars senior cheerleaders, Megan Buscato, Riley Bigelow, Kaylin Fishland, Alexis Frank, Charlotte Grant, Kendall Grant, Connie Lynn, Geneva Santiago, Kenzie Sheehan, Stephanie Sheen, Mackenzie Shunk, Charlotte Smith, Colleen Talbot, head coach Daniel Roeder, assistant coaches Jamie Wide, and junior coaches Evie and Jenna Lee. Your senior Colchester Cougar cheerleaders. And now, Colchester fans, get to your feet, put your hands together as we bring on your Colchester Cougar seniors. Number 8, Maxwell Sands. Number 11, Adam Bigelow. Number 12, Noah Garvey. Number 14, Gavin King. Number 15, Vinny Aragoni. Number 16, Kason Carpenter. Number 18, Tristan Hickey. Number 21, Mason Howard. Number 24, Zayden Medina. Number 25, Dominic Helm. Number 27, Brendan Castro. Number 29, Jamison Grant. Number 30, Malik the Freight Train Morales. Number 35, Cody O'Brien. Number 51, Sam Biel Colazo. Number 54, Nathan Valente. Number 57, Jordan Darvis. Number 66, Colton LaFlash. Number 67, Charlie Gorman. Number 70, James Whistler. Number 75, Eric Daly. Number 76, Lucas Jodine. And number 87, Jacob the Hammer Hasham. Your head coach, Ryan Bigelow. Assistant coaches, Patrick Aragoni, Sean King, and Sam Palazzo.
Maybe he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, sports fans, please rise. Make your attention to the American flag as we sing the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, welcome back, youth football fans. This is the final game of the afternoon, the main event of the afternoon, as a matter of fact. It's the senior contest between the Colchester Cougars and the Griswold Wolverines. We are live here at Cougar Stadium. I guess you can call it that. Colchester Cougar Field here in Colchester, Connecticut. My name is Mike Minarski. Sean McFadden, who was with us for the first couple of games, had to leave the broadcast booth because he is actually coaching. He's the head coach of the senior squad for the Griswold Wolverines. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? That means I get a different broadcast partner for game number 3, and you know what? Who better to have for senior night, not only the one and only,
But the old.
no, the amazing public address announcer for the Colchester Cougars and former radio goddess in Alabama,
You're funny. But I do like it. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Mandabilia, and the wife of Cutie Pie.
Oh, yeah. Cutie Pie's my man. Not to be confused with Boo, because I've been calling our head ref today Boo all day long. I don't know why. But here we are.
I noticed that. I was wondering, I looked over at Sean in the first, why is she calling him Boo?
Because I said something to him earlier. I said, not today, Boo Boo, or something like that. And then I I
Just
said, Boo,
stuck, huh?
are you listening? I was like trying to get his attention, and yeah, that and I forget people's names all the time when I meet them. So if I remember Boo, then that's what I'm going to remember.
I'm still Mike.
No, you're
so.
still Mike.
So we have.
I have no complaints. You're a good Mike.
I try. So the first two games have gone to Griswold.
It's been a blowout kind of day.
You know, and Sean and I talked about it. Even the junior game, didn't expect that. We didn't expect that lopsided of a win because we talked about it at the beginning of the game on how evenly matched the teams were, and it just seemed like the juniors just had a really bad day, and the Griswold juniors just had a really good day.
Yeah, you know, some of these teams bounce back better than others.
Yep.
You know, we talked a lot about throughout the season making adjustments at halftime. And sometimes it's close during the first half, and then we come back swinging. Today's just not been one of those days.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to see a totally different ball game from the Colchester side of things. The Cougars are undefeated in the senior ranks, whereas the Wolverines are having some challenges this year with their team as well. So, I mean, last year, it's cyclical, right? I mean, the Wolverines last year went undefeated, won the Super Bowl. But anyway.
Our guys were runner-up on B squad. So, you know, half of the B squad, or excuse me, the junior squad, right? Mm-hmm. Bumped up to A this year. So we're carrying some of that talent through. And that kickoff went back through the end zone. So
you know,
start out around the 20.
So Griswold has pretty much kind of ruled the ranks in the last 3-4 years as far as a lot of the championships and stuff like that, as far as the Super Bowls and stuff. Mm-hmm. But it is definitely kind of moved into and it's good to see other teams, you know, like Colchester undefeated right now in the senior ranks. Groton Mystic, Ledyard. You know, there's some hot teams out there. It's going to be a pretty good playoff season.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Colchester D bats down the pass. Not going to be a scoop and score.
Cassidy trying to throw it, but got smacked just as he hit it.
You know, it's funny to me. I think people forget just how young these kids are.
Yes.
And there's a huge difference between 10 and 11-year-olds and 12 and 13-year-olds.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just a really big difference. And so it really is a completely different game from micros to juniors to seniors. And sometimes we forget.
No, yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Nice run up the right side. Do you know who number 7 is?
Brought down by number 11, Adam Bigelow.
Nope. You didn't have a Griswold roster up there?
No, they didn't have one.
Oh.
I think Chris is just calling out numbers now from the PA because he didn't have one for intros either.
Yeah, I can get it here. Do you want it as well?
No, that's okay. You can tell me who the Griswold players are. I'll tell you who Colchester's playing.
So that sounds good.
We got 2nd and about 14 for the Wolverines.
So what number did you want to know?
7.
Number 7, that is Mason Mills.
Mason Mills had a nice return.
I should have known that because there's there's a lot of Mills and, you know, Mills kids. There's Blake Mills that we saw earlier in the micro game.
Yeah.
And then you've got Mason here, and then you've got Colby, who plays for the high school Wolverines, who's the 2nd-string quarterback. And he's actually seen a lot of action this year.
Well, Noah Garvey and Gavin King paired up for the tackle that time on the Colchester side. So quick question, after we talk about that catch, it was a sweet little pass to your Mills.
Mills caught it with one arm and spun. Anyway, you were going to say.
Well, he spun right out of bounds, but enough for a first down. You got a lot of feeder towns into your youth football league like you do your high school?
Yes. There are some kids from, I think the way they work it is that anybody that feeds into Griswold High School or is a sending town into Griswold High School
is eligible to play.
Is eligible to play. So you have kids in Canterbury, Lisbon, Norwich,
Anything south of Plainfield?
Kind
Kind of, sort of.
of, sort of. I mean, they're Preston. There are quite a few. I think there are 7 or 8 Baltic Sprague that feed into Griswold High School that are ascending towns.
We've had a lot of people today talk about Griswold's new field. I was like, no kidding. That
Yeah.
thing's beautiful.
Yeah, that and the stadium seating, it's really phenomenal.
Absolutely.
And then you got a great skyline at night, where it looks like there's like a pink and purple hue where the sun goes down. It's really nice. So, and they did a heck of a job.
Defense for the Cougars just decided to clamp down that time. We had James Whistler leading on the tackle. 3rd down for the Wolverines. Got about 2 more yards if they want to move the sticks.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. A lot of people are talking about the new multi-purpose field at Griswold High School. Most of the people that voted no, but
I have people all the time, oh, turf is
Yeah.
just as bad. Okay, then give us a nice, safe grass field. I'm good with either.
with excellent
Drainage?
irrigation, yeah.
Irrigation and drainage, and then you got to get off of it. It's really hard to
Right.
keep these football fields up if you're practicing on them 5 days a week and playing on the weekends.
Yeah.
The fields take a beating, and you can tell.
We've been doing these games mainly for the high schools for the better part of 8 years now, and we've been all over the ECC and the state. And if there is one field that really needed a makeover, it was Griswold. The field was horrible.
Now Bacon Academy's moved to the bottom of the list.
Have they?
Absolutely.
There's only a couple left in the ECC that have grass fields.
Again, I don't have anything against grass, but
Yep.
I need drainage, I need irrigation and care.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got a nice grandstand at Bacon Academy, but the field
Absolutely.
is awful. And they had a great game yesterday. They played Montville. I think it was 61-0. But the field was just destroyed in
Against
the
Montville.
process. Yeah.
Remo Iozia on that carry, number 11.
2nd and 10.
And he's a Preston kid.
They got him right back to the line of scrimmage. What? Look at that. Mr. Mills bobbled it, but came down with it.
Mason Howard and a few other Cougars
Absolutely.
there.
Yeah, Vinny Aragoni.
He's got 3rd and maybe 1.
No offense to Vinny, but like itty bitty, he's all over the field. He's one of the smaller players, but he's got some speed, so you can see him involved in a lot of the plays, especially when he lines up back there at safety.
Let's talk about Zayden Medina.
First-year player.
Yeah, one of the seniors, and this kid. He's just a natural.
Yeah, some folks are just born athletes. And then when you team it up with a kid that works hard, it's a really nice combination.
Right up the gut.
Yeah, they picked up enough to get the first down. So the Wolverines are going to get into Cougar territory.
Brought down by number 21, Mason Howard.
My favorite part of the BA game yesterday,
Yeah.
Start the shout-outs out.
it really was the Mud Bowl. It might as well have just, it downpoured the absolute entire game. When the game was over, every single one of the BA players went sliding Superman style into the end zone. They had the best time. It was good to see. You love it when the kids are having fun.
Yeah.
The pass is, in and out of the fingertips of Mr. Adam Bigelow. He wanted that one. Almost had an interception. We like a pick, and we like them even better when they turn into 6, but hey, I'm getting greedy. 2nd and 10 for the Wolverine.
So you have you're familiar with a lot of these kids yourself, being a part of the youth football program here in Colchester for about a decade now.
Yes, exactly.
So you're familiar with most of these kids. I'm assuming that have come up right through the ranks.
Yeah, it's I tell the parents a lot of time. Another carry by Mr. Mills.
Yeah. He got nowhere.
Nowhere at all, because Zayden Medina, who we were just talking about,
Yeah.
was there and took him down.
Garvey was there as well.
What I was saying is I tell the parents all the time, I'm like, I have no idea what your kid looks like without a helmet. Absolutely no idea. And so they'll come and they'll say hey to me or something, like in the grocery store or wherever, and they're like, hey, it's so good to see you. And I'm like, oh, it's really good to see you. And if I don't see their parents, I feel awful because I can make the connection if I know the parents. But I've been watching them with their helmets on for 8 years. Some more than that when they played
Uh-oh, the ball got
flag
fumbled.
football. Look at that. I don't see a little fumble flag, but Cougars are saying they came up with it.
Yes, it is Cougar ball.
Yep. We're going to have a first down.
Mills went up the gut and got stripped. And I don't know if that was Medina that actually went ahead and recovered that.
You know what? We'll take it.
Yeah.
However it happened, whoever gets credit.
It's the Battle of the Cats.
Thank you.
Well, I don't think a Wolverine is a cat.
It's got claws. We'll just stay with that. All right, 1st and 10 from the 34. All righty then.
Quick outlet pass.
Gavin King comes down with that pass. Runs a couple of yards after the fact, picks up 3 for the Cougars.
So going back to your story about, you're not recognizing the kids, out in the public, without the helmet on.
Now, if they have their jersey on, I got it.
All right, so, but here, I'm really oblivious. I mean, that's not oblivious, without, not noticing without their helmet. But, like, I went into a restaurant.
Mason Howard, he finds that left corner and exploits it. Hello.
Oh, my God, he just flies into the end zone.
I think he got faster as he went. Cougars are on the board. Looky, here comes Cookie. Chocolate chip, honey dip.
That is the first lead for Colchester all day.
All day.
And I was talking to Sean about this, and I'm thinking, what's going to happen is that the Cougars are going to come out in this game and saying, we're going to avenge the first 2 games. And here we go.
Well, you know what? I love the players. They're definitely special. But this coaching squad here, too, they're a pretty tight crew.
Yeah.
Pretty tight. We're going to kick the ball here. All right, give that kid a sticker because the extra point is good for one, but 2.
That's 2. That's a deuce.
It's so funny how they switch things up.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I get it. Makes total sense.
8-0 Cougars. So here's the rest of my silly little story about knowing, or recognizing kids. We went into a restaurant one day, and there was a young lady sitting with a gentleman, and I walked by and, hi, Mike, how are you? And I'm like, hi. And I didn't recognize the young lady at all. And I looked at her, and the dad looked really familiar.
Mm-hmm. But you got to see a lot of people in your job, dude. I mean, you see a ton of people.
Right, but the point I'm trying to make is that, you with the helmets, right?
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing them with a ball cap and a ponytail.
From a baseball, softball standpoint.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she goes, Shay? And I went, and this is a while ago, so this young lady has gone on to Southern New Hampshire University and graduated there and everything. But
oh, that's
I said,
nice.
Savageau? And she went, yeah. And I went, and I looked at her and I said, you look like a girl.
Right. Could you put on a ball cap and pull your hair into a ponytail? I would know you then.
Yeah, I did. And I looked at her dad and I said, I thought you looked familiar. And I said, I've never seen her out of her uniform before.
Right, yeah. No.
In just regular street clothes.
It's one of those things. You take it out of context and it's a whole new thing.
Yeah. There was a young boy that came here today. And he just didn't have his helmet on, just had his jersey on. And he goes, you called me the Tin Man.
Yeah, I love it. These kids get so excited. They go home, they watch the games back on YouTube from SNSN, and they get a kick out of it, especially the little ones. The older ones are looking for how they can improve, maybe a little something for the highlight reel, to post on their Instagram or whatever. But
and I see a lot of that. I do see a lot of that.
They love it. They love it. I love it because we got, grandparents that can't make it to the games, and so they love to be able to, especially when it gets cold like this, not to mention geographic challenges. What was it? Last time we did this, we had a guy from Germany watching.
Yeah. Oh, that was you. That was me that day.
Yeah, that was me. I mean, I was here, not in Germany, just to be clear.
We've had people, oh my goodness, from all over the world, that have tuned into these broadcasts.
Mr. Mills just running it up the middle like he owns the lane.
That looks like it's going to be a first down.
Yeah, last time he did it, he fumbled it, and Colchester brought it back for 6.
Well, I don't know if it's Mr. Mills' lane or Mr. Mills' way or whatever, but he's got Main Street covered right up the middle. He's their go-to. A faux show.
Faux show.
Faux show. Okay. That would be a pride of Cougars. Just so you know, multiple Cougars is called a pride.
That and the Wolverines they are a pack. We were wondering that just actually Friday night.
Right, so we got a pride and a pack.
Yep.
Cougar pride, Wolverine pack. I don't know, that kind of makes sense though. I feel like a pack of wolves, a pack of Wolverines. Those go together, that works.
Yes.
Even though Wolverines and wolves are not the same thing. Let's get down to genus and species, shall we? Kingdom Animalia. And there's a flag on the play.
On the plate, number 12, the ball carrier.
Got a little yellow laundry.
I want to get into. I want to take a look at the.
I get a kick out of it when the ref throws it and it goes right in the middle of them. Like he didn't hit anybody. It just went right in the middle of the play there. Face mask against the Cougars. Don't like it when that happens. You know, sometimes it's not intentional. Sometimes it really is.
Sometimes it is.
Yep. The ones that scare me the most, I mean, I know that face mask is a big penalty for good reason, but the other thing that scares me to death is the horse collar. Whew.
And you know, it's something is that you can actually go for the neck now.
I don't like it.
I'm not a fan of it either.
All right, here we go.
So the Cougars in the Constitution Division, they're in first place with a 7-0 record. The Wolverines, they're in the Nutmeg Division. They're 3-4. So it's very possible. Like this is, the last game of the regular season. Mm-hmm. If the Wolverines win this game, they could very possible get a wild card into the playoffs. However,
listen, if I know anything about this Griswold team, judging by the other two, it's probably just a couple of big plays that went the wrong way. Yeah. It gives them the 3-4 record.
I think some teams that are out, the Rams, the Roadrunners, the Bears.
Can we just take a moment to celebrate Mr. Medina's hair?
He's got some righteous hair.
He's got some righteous hair.
I've never talked to
awesome.
the young man. I've been wanting to flag him over here, and just talk to him about his first-year career and everything. But
yeah, he and his mom were at the Bacon game yesterday.
Oh, were they?
Absolutely.
I'm assuming he's going to go to Bacon next year?
I sure hope so. That is a very selfish request on my part, but I sure hope so. I sure hope so.
I don't blame you.
I have a little huddle action here as we split the quarters.
This game, I mean, really all 3 games have just really flown.
That's good because it's cold.
It hasn't been that bad because we've had, some sun coming through,
mm-hmm.
and it's been pretty decent. But the last half of last game and this one, it's been cold.
Well, the teeny tiny ones, the bobblehead league,
mm-hmm.
What do we call those? The peewees?
Yes.
Yeah. So they got done super early today, so we added a 5th quarter.
I know, I was
Let the
here. I
kids
thought that
play.
was the coolest thing. I said, I'd never heard of that before in my life.
Well, I didn't ask permission. I just did it. All right. That would be a sack by Noah Garvey. I mean, he was shot out of a rocket right at the quarterback.
They're definitely avenging. They want to avenge this game, or they want to avenge the 2 losses today.
Absolutely. We're going to be at 3rd and 13. If we can get back to that quarterback again.
Again, I'm really surprised at the juniors game. Because the juniors have such an attack. They really do.
Goodness gracious.
The seniors
James
have
Whistler.
quite a defense.
Woo!
Whistler.
Yes, sir.
Tackle in the backfield. Brings up fourth at about 15.
That makes me think they're dancing, you know, when they wrap them up all the way and then spin them around before they throw them down on the ground. It's like a nice little, let me just let you dance for a minute. Do a little twirl and slam.
And a little pirouette.
Exactly. No jetés today.
Mills punted. Good little, they're just going to let it go. And it looks like it's going to take a
Grief.
Griswold bounce.
Yeah, we just looked at it. Well, it bounced all the way back to our 15 or 10-yard line.
Right around the 15.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Cougars.
I think they're going to line up at the 15.
So what do you do, like when football's over? What do you do? I mean, do you get involved with any other leagues or macrame? I don't know.
Macrame. I am not a creative person. Arts and crafts have never been my thing. So,
you know what? Don't ever say never, because me either. I can't even draw a circle. I can't even draw a stick figure. Okay? But I'm making tumblers, for crying out loud.
Okay. No. You're not making tumblers. You're putting stickers on things, sir.
No, they're not stickers. they get lined up. They get baked. I mean, everything. No, those are what do they call those? Wraps. I don't do wraps.
Oh, you have to heat them up?
Yeah.
Heat 'em up? Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes and if you mess it up, you mess it up. I made them and they're upside down. What are you going to do with an upside down tumbler? Nothing.
Use it for a flip cup?
That's pretty much it. That's about it. But I'm glad the kids use the flag. Oh, no, that's not flag.
Well, hello.
Dominic Helm, number
Helm.
25.
Mr. Helm.
Gonna be good.
Probably got one. Dominic Helm probably got one of the biggest rounds of applauses during senior night when
8 years,
announced.
baby. 8 years.
If you didn't hear it, was
You don't just have a flock, you have a following after 8
Yeah.
years. No, the Helm family's been great. They've been great members of the organization, and obviously, great kid. Great kid.
Good football player too, obviously.
Yeah, that too.
And there he is again.
Mr. Howard.
Mason Howard.
down by number 72.
I've been calling everybody Mr. today. I'm in my Mr. era. Apparently.
So what do you do after football, really?
What do I do?
Yeah, do you have any other sports you get involved in, or is it basketball season?
Well, my
Or yeah, or-
my 8-year-old wants to play basketball, so I think that's coming up next. My high schooler take a break, but I'm president of the Fins of Football, the boosters at the high school, so
Okay, sure.
I got a lot of work to do to get ready for next season. And I think my little girl's going to have some more dance classes, so we'll have a breather until spring, I think.
Got it.
So maybe just basketball.
Keep it on the down low for a little bit.
I don't know. My husband looked me in the eye and he goes, well, Jude wants to wrestle, play basketball, and also do some indoor soccer. I'm not sure if the look I gave him was legal, but, we'll move heaven and earth for our kids. That's what we do.
It was almost got picked off.
I think it came right off the helmet of number 60 there, because he looked around like, what just happened? Did I have it? Did I not have it? Did you ever see that skit? I don't remember what show it was on where the football got caught in the mask. In the helmet.
No.
No? I can't remember where it came from.
Was it number 61?
I do believe.
Yeah, that was.
Well, looky.
It was DeJesus.
One more time, Dominic Helms is taking it to the house.
Welcome to senior night.
By number 25.
That's what 8 years gets you.
That's what 8 years, huh?
8 years and another trip to the end zone for Mr. Dominic Helm.
And no flag anywhere.
Nah, no laundry, just points.
14-0.
Little George Thorogood, right?
Yep.
Hey.
So Colchester in complete control of this one right here. And it looks like they're going to go for two. Looks like Mason Howard going to
Line up kick.
kick the extra points. Because you get 2 in this league. And partially blocked.
Somebody got a hand on it.
Yeah.
Or a paw.
I think that was Trent Smelzer that got a hand on that one right there.
I have no idea, but
Yeah.
I like these kids have some, like, mitts.
Yeah. Well, Smelser's a big boy, number 72.
I didn't get
Very
hands
tall.
when they were handing them out. I didn't get big hands at all. I got these itty bitty things.
Oh my God, you do!
Yep. I tell you, I met Cal Ripken Jr. And I knew the guy was going to be tall, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I've watched you on TV at short, at third base. I know you're a tall dude. But when you meet him in person, it's like, okay, he really is tall, right? And then he reached out to shake my hand. The man's hands are the most like ginormous things I've ever seen in my life. Like he could have palmed my head like a basketball and picked me up. They were ginormous. And my husband and I are both sitting there like, wow. I mean, they were huge. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Uh-oh. Medina!
Looky, Mr. Medina.
Medina recovers it. It's Colchester ball.
Mr. Medina.
They caught Griswold napping. A little siesta.
Mama's over here with her camera phone, picking up the highlights for her boys. Look, we're getting hugs, slaps on the helmet.
Welcome to senior night, Mr. Medina.
Yeah, you know.
You know what a difference a day makes, huh? Yesterday was supposed to be. This is just meant to be today because
I think Tony was afraid of the moms.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. No, they came out yesterday morning to check the field. Another run by Mason Howard. Tony and some of the other board members came out, literally stepped on the field and sunk in 2 inches.
Yeah.
And they were just like, we can't do this to the kids.
He texted me. He goes, yeah, I think we're gonna move it to Sunday. Okay. And then I text back and said, wait, what? And he said, what do you mean? I said, you're telling me I have a Saturday off?
What do you do?
Well, I don't. I wasted a lot of time yesterday.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Was it a good waste?
Yes, it was a good waste. It was nice. Medina breaking
again.
through, just stiff-arming everybody. And finally, Mills brings him out of bounds.
Yeah, he's out around the 10. We'll see where the box sets up, but we know we got a first down. Question is it first and goal or first and 10? We'll see where they spot it.
Spotting it at about the 11, it looks like. So it'll be first and 10. I mean, really, all intents and purposes, it's first and goal. So.
Yeah.
And they got a couple of receivers.
Quick pass.
But brought
Mason
down.
Howard comes down with it, but he is tackled immediately by number 11.
So Colchester showing us why they are 7-0. And I can't say a whole lot because the head coach of Griswold, his wife, is like right next to us.
I think that was a confirmation of, I'm watching you, but you haven't messed up too badly yet.
Garvey.
He didn't want to go down.
Now he got flung out of bounds.
You know, it's easy being the armchair quarterback, but
Yes, absolutely.
when these kids don't wrap up for the tackle, you know, these one-arm things, I've watched it all day long, both sides. But still, I can't stand a one-arm tackle. That's not a tackle, that's a hug. That's a pat on the back.
That was Ryder Gilman that kind of twirled him out of bounds.
All right, let's see what happens next here.
5 minutes to go in the half.
3rd and long.
And Medina gets the ball, and he's just going to carry it straight up the gut.
And he's going to be close to the original line of scrimmage, it looks like.
4th down and about 14 for the Cougars.
Just kidding. Me and that ref haven't had the same spotting so far in this game. But then again, he's a lot closer to it than I am.
I got to ask you, and I know you had nothing to do with it. What was going on with the time clock?
Well, a couple of things. One is it's brand new.
Yeah.
Thank you to CT Septic and Inspection. They bought us a brand new
We
board.
shouted them out a few times today.
Yeah, no, I mean, geez, tremendous. Okay, Mr. Garvey's taken down in the backfield.
And the Wolverines are going to take over
Well,
around the 15-yard line.
all right, Griswold's got the ball, so they'll reset those sticks and get started. No,
That
so a
was
couple things.
Remo Iozia, excuse me.
We have a brand new scoreboard and we have a brand new control.
Yep. Is it wireless?
it is wireless, and so one of the things that we've been trying to use today is an antenna to connect the two. Because it is not a wired scoreboard, it is a wireless. And so for whatever reason today, we've been having to use the antenna. And so what's made it doubly hard is there's a delay at times. So it'll be running or it'll be fixed up in the booth and not reflected down here. And there's about, I don't know, 40 different people screaming, saying, start the clock, don't stop the clock, you don't know what the time is.
Yeah.
So it's been a bit frustrating. But everybody's doing their best, so.
Well, I knew there had to be a reason for it, so.
Yeah, we can't figure out the lag. The lag is new.
Quarterback keeper there, Cassidy, who's still down on the ground, got hit pretty hard.
Yeah, he did.
Maybe a yard or so, maybe a couple.
I'm not sure if he's injured, but I know that hurt.
I think he may have gotten the wind knocked out of him because he was kind of looked like he was a little woozy.
Yeah, he sat there and he said, "Nope, I'm going to lay down."
Looking out there, that would be Cutie Pie Billiot. Billiot.
Exactly.
I will get your name right one of these days.
I answered to just about everything.
Who is a medical professional?
Yes. Oh man, I got so mad at him the other week. He took my kid out.
Send out a little prayer.
All right, so they're going to pull all the kids off the field right now.
Yeah, when they get hit like that and then they go down, you don't know if they got the wind knocked out of them. You don't know if they're concussed. You don't know if they just really hurt and need a moment. Like it could be a number of things. But I know Jason's really conservative when it comes to taking care of these kids.
And Jason pulled him right up.
Yep.
So Cassidy's going to be okay. But he did took a hit.
Yeah, he did.
His brother is the quarterback for the Wolverines high school squad, and he's a junior, and he's in his third year. And that kid, if Liam progresses like his brother Luke, we're gonna have a long time at Cassidy's at quarterback because Luke this week shot a couple of lasers for touchdown passes against Montville on Thursday night. I'm waiting for a flash mob to break out.
Yeah, we taught the PA guy a new song today. Yeah, what I was saying, though, is Jay's really conservative about taking care of these kids. He can't stand it if you move one too fast because he wants to make sure they're okay.
Yes.
Took my kid, our kid, out of the game, and I'm over on the sidelines going, he's not hurt, just his feelings are. And Jason's, like, making sure he's okay. And I'm like, come on.
Just his feelings.
The only thing hurts his feelings. Can you tell I grew up watching football in the South?
What's funny because another gentleman that calls games with me, John Harden, he's from Texas.
Yes.
You haven't seen him in Colchester. He predominantly does some high school stuff.
Yeah.
And or the Griswold youth games. Flag.
Yep, flag in the backfield. Most likely going to be a holding call. Probably going to come back, but it didn't go too far.
Was there motion? Illegal motion? Somebody else was moving.
We got one hopping off the field here, Mr. Jamison Grant.
This just in, everybody.
That-
Talk about a healthy choice. Sausage and peppers are $3 right now.
Jameson looked like he might have rolled his ankle that time.
It still lasts. Get over here and get them. Sausage and peppers, $3. Wow, supplies last. Get Mike from SN a big bowl of sausage and peppers.
Bring it on!
Sausage and peppers.
I'm not even kidding.
I am not kidding.
I am not even kidding.
Mike wants that sausage and peppers. And the play is whistled dead once more again.
Where's Austin?
Oh, timeout on the field. All right, now's when we get to yell. Mike needs sausage and peppers. Bring them on. Bring them on. Sausage and peppers. We'll turn it into a song for you.
Who can we send
Can I tell you, I ate 2 breakfast sandwiches this morning.
Did you really?
They're
With the
on
hash browns?
Yes, they're on the hamburger-sized buns, and I'm like, nom, nom, nom.
Let's see. I've had a
Not once,
hamburger.
but twice.
I've had a hamburger today.
Well, then you have to have the sausage
I had
and
a
peppers.
chili. You want to get sausage and peppers? Go get another one. Go
Sam
get.
on the lens has had some sausage and peppers.
No, it's in a bowl. Yes.
Have you noticed the decorations around the concession stand? They took gloves and shoved candy in them. I'm not sure if that's festive or creepy.
Or legal.
What that is. It's a little weird.
I'm going to text Tony. Who do I got a flag to get?
Dear Mr. Kroll, I would like some sausage and peppers in a bowl. And then something to eat them with. Or I'll be using my fingers. All right. Griswold comes back out on the field. We got 3:42 left to go in the second quarter. Your score is Colchester 14.
And Sun's back out. Mills passes.
Right.
Complete.
Number 2.
Pass complete to number 2.
Malik Morales was there by...
Numbers down by number 30.
That's Stephen DeRose. He's a first-year senior. Now, DeRose is one of these kids that has really moved up the ranks quick. Yeah, he played a year of micros. Last year he played juniors. Boom, he's in the seniors. And he's like 11. He's the youngest one on the. He's got to be one of the youngest ones on the squad.
He's not the smallest.
No, but he's an impact player.
Yeah.
Fumble!
And I think the Cougars
Cougar
came back up with it. Yes, they did. Gavin King.
14. Gavin King
Gavin comes up with it.
to bring up a 1st and 10 for the Colchester.
A little chest bump and a little swagger. 2 thumbs up, and he's going to line back up on offense. So we're going to start off in Wolverine territory. Ball's going to be sitting straight on that 20-yard line, and our offense is going to see if they can punch it in this time. Didn't take advantage of the last turnover, but maybe we can do it this time. High snap.
Oh,
And
just
right
overthrown.
out of Dominic Helms' reach.
Just overthrown. It was a nice pass, a beautiful spiral, but just a bit outside.
I was just about to say that. I was like, just a bit outside. Just a bit outside. I have sung everything today.
Have you?
I don't know why. I don't know if I'm heavy on the sass or sarcasm, but either way, it's manifesting itself in a little bit of song. Just for alliterative purposes, I suppose. Okay, we're lining up. 2nd and 10. Garvey's pass is complete this time. Dominic Helms just picked the right side instead of the left.
And again.
He's in.
That's his 3rd touchdown.
Senior day. Dominic with a touchdown.
20-0.
Hey, you know what?
Cougars.
You should start the commotion.
The commotion. I don't know. I want to start the sausage and peppers, but apparently I can't get any. $2:39 to go in the half.
Start the commotion. It's hard not to get a little.
Mason Howard going to go for 2.
Why not? It keeps working.
And it's up and
No good. Okay, so I jinxed it. It may have been tipped just a little bit, but it went outside, so it was on the right side of things.
That would have been a big kick, too, because then that pretty much would have made it a 4-possession game.
50-50
Unless you're making the extra points.
Get your wallets out, your fanny packs, your purses.
So the cheerleaders, are they doing 20?
Yeah,
Doing?
Win big here.
our lady, Jamie Wegg, she makes them do squats, push-ups, anything.
Look what Mr. Kroll has done. Oh, my goodness. Look at you go.
2:39 left to go in the
You got a little extra on those sausage and peppers.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
That looks delicious.
I got one.
Mike got his sausage and peppers, and he'll be silent for the next couple of minutes. So I'll tell you what, Colchester kicks off.
I'm doing everything I can not to drop this.
That smells amazing.
You want half? I'll split it with you.
No, I want my own. I don't like to share. Oh, we we almost saw Adam Bigelow strip the ball, but the Wolverines held on to it. I don't think anybody would have been happy on the on the Griswold side if they'd lost the ball that time. That kid did a great job of holding on to it, though, because Cougars were in there to strip it for sure. All right, 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. Just inside the 30. All right, Mr. Mills is off to the races. He's on the left side. But Dominic Helm says, hey, I play defense too. I brought him down. I think he picked up 4 or 5 on the play.
See, I like to go to Fenway Park just for the sausage and peppers. I will go outside on Yawkey Way in Boston just to get the sausage and peppers. And it's the size of your arm.
It's a great environment. That was one of the first things we did when we moved up here was go to Boston for a Red Sox game. All right, number 2 catches the ball, and he's pushed out of bounds around the 36-yard line.
You know what I think?
3rd down.
I think any ballpark you go to can be a wonderful experience, whether you like the team or not. I even went to Yankee Stadium, and you know, I'm a Red Sox fan, but I got to be honest, I liked it. It was fun. I've been to the Trop down in, well, it's not really Tampa. It's more St. Pete. It's on the St. Pete side of the bridge.
I don't know if anybody loves me enough to give me sausage and peppers. Now I got to sit here and smell yours. It's like double. Holy moly, Medina was back there and tackled that quarterback. Woo, that was a sack. That should count as 2. That was violent.
Holy moly, Medina. That's a new name.
Funky Cole.
Huh? That's what I've been calling him.
That's what I just said.
He's funky. He's cold.
Medina. I would like to say that we created that nickname for him.
Mills kicks it back. And look at that. That's Mason Howard.
Mason Howard. He's pointing to his blockers. I need one here. I need one there. He runs out of bounds inside the 40. About a 15-yard return.
Not only was he running it back, it was like the field general right there.
Yeah, he was. He was pointing out, I need a block here and a block there, but there's laundry. I hope that's not a block in the back for the Cougars, but we will see. Somebody tell me a story. The story is...
That one looks like it's going against the Cougars.
Personal foul.
Someone's coming back.
Oopsies. That's not going to be good for that return. Can anybody get me some sausage and peppers?
Excuse me, may I have another?
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Some more?
Little Oliver Twist.
Shout out to James Lister.
You know, it was one of the first plays I was ever in when I was younger.
Carmine
Oliver.
Really?
Yeah. First one was Annie. Then Oliver. What else did we do? Wizard of Oz. All right.
I was in...
Medina. Funky Cold Medina.
Uh-oh.
Hey. That kid is letting it go. Hello. Touchdown. I'm looking for flags. Dang it. There's laundry.
That one's against the Cougars.
Illegal use of the hands.
Illegal use of the hands. A block in the back?
Is that block in the back? Is that what this is? No, I thought that was illegal use of the hands.
Did he flash the bird or something?
I don't know. Low blow? I don't know.
Either way, I got really excited about a couple of touchdowns there, or close to it, and now it's back.
That was a great run, too.
So if it wasn't Funky Cole Medina, maybe it's Medina Cole Funky? Like, we got to reverse it? Throw my gang down, flip it, and reverse it?
But Medina got funky.
He wasn't funky. He was just warm that time. Warm Medina, not funky cold.
He's going to listen to this and go, oh, my God.
I know. Let it go, lady. Let it go.
These people.
All right, so now he is blocking to the right side for his partner in crime there, Mason Howard. Kind of gets close to that original line of scrimmage, but we were way back there thanks to those penalties. Looks like we're going to be about 2nd and 17. But a timeout first.
Yep, and under a minute to go in the first half. It is 20-0. The Cougars are in complete control.
Yeah, but I still need sausage and peppers.
Well, we got to get you.
Can I have sausage and peppers too?
He's not even acknowledging you.
No, Chris is not afraid to sing in front of the masses.
She wants sausage and peppers now.
As much as you'll get out of me is the happy birthday song.
Amanda needs some of those sausage and peppers.
I have been heard.
NSN media booth. Sausage and peppers for Amanda.
Is this a booth?
Listen, I ask everybody, I'm like, if you win the Powerball, can I please have a new field house at Cougar Field? I want a field at Bacon, and I want a field house at Cougar Field. I want it on the 50-yard line, and I want it to be a little bigger. I have dreams. I got dreams, Mike.
I would
got
like
dreams.
to see a house in the field that was just full of bacon.
Well, we're looking out for your cholesterol, sir.
Yeah, well.
So we only serve bacon on our breakfast sandwiches and cheeseburgers upon demand.
Another
All right.
flag, another
hello,
flag.
hello, hello.
Oh.
Oopsie.
Dominic.
I think Dominic, I think he knew there was a flag, so it was in and out of his hands. He heard the whistle. He just said, nah. Actually, no, he wanted it.
Delivered by the president of the league.
Thank you, sir.
Look at that. Tony Kroll on the move.
I guess it's supposed to be a big deal when the president brings you food.
He brought us each one.
Does that make it, like, presidential?
That's you have the you got presidential.
Mine
service
does not
there,
look
Amanda.
like yours.
Yeah, but yours didn't look all chopped. Mine didn't. Mine were all chopped up. So I
Yeah,
think
yours
it's
were
about the
all
same.
chopped up. Yours were like onions and peppers.
Uh-huh.
I see
Onions.
onions and maybe a piece of squash that's trying to pass itself off as a pepper. I got a fake pepper. I got a seasoned squash here.
By number 7.
Want to see one of our latest tumblers?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it?
I came in like a wrecking ball, but it's a butterball turkey.
That real man 10-drive Subaru.
And that's the end of the half.
And that's the end of the half.
All right.
Sports fans,
Colchester's got 20.
we have a timeout.
Griswold's not yet on the board.
With how many seconds?
And we will be back for the second half of action. And Amanda's going to go ahead and enjoy her sausage and peppers
About time.
in peace.
I know. People don't want to hear me chew.
Oh, they heard me chew.
But thanks for tuning in.
Well, this has been it's a long day. We're here for 3 ball games. You two, you're up in the booth for the first 2 games.
3 games.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're there for the Pee-wees too.
I do peewees, micros, juniors.
God, so your day is longer than mine.
And my partner Chris takes over for the senior squad.
Is that Brian Smith?
He just comes in so he can sing.
The GOAT.
You know what?
That's
I don't
what-
turn down volunteers.
Can't say I blame you. All right, we'll be back with the second half in a little bit. Right after this break on SNS. What's going on?
And And that one is going to finish up the half now, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of half of this contest. Get ready for some halftime entertainment by the senior cheerleaders. First up, the Wolverines.
I heard Fergie was here for senior night. Okay.
Great job, Medina.
Let's hear it for the Wolverine senior cheerleaders. Jamie, where's Jamie? Coach Jamie, your phone is off. All right, let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, get up on your feet. Put your hands together for the Colchester Cougar cheerleaders.
From the white to the blue, we fight for the freedom, but that you knew. Freedom ain't free, but freedom is priceless. There's no country like this. Now say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Colchester Cougar senior cheerleaders.
I've been married a long time ago.
Oscar Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band. And this time, we're gonna get funky.
This is my new favorite song, Amanda.
I gotta ask him. Cause if I don't, I don't know. Let's go. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss be popping. I'm sitting in my locker and all the boys keep stopping. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? They say my lip gloss is popping. My lip gloss is cool. All the boys keep jocking. They chase me at the school. L'Oreal, yeah, cause I'm worth it. Look the way I put it on so perfect. Wipe the corners of my mouth so I work it. When I walk down the hallway, they can't say nothing. Oh, my lips so luscious. The way I spice it up with the matte brushes. L'Oreal got them watermelon crushes. That's probably the reason all these boys got crushes. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? My lip gloss be popping. I'm sitting in my locker and all the boys keep stopping. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? They say my lip gloss is popping. My lip gloss is cool. All the boys keep jocking. They chase me at the school. When it's time for lips, my lips still.
Little halftime shout out to our sponsors. I found my little cheat sheet. We have CT Septic Inspection. Thank you for the scoreboard CT Septic Inspection. We have Gates GMC, Buick Nissan, Fowler's Auto Wrecking, Burke Aerospace, and Seller on 85. And a big shout out to our team photographer, Mr. Christian Darvis. Thanks for always capturing our players in the best way possible. We appreciate you, brother.
So, Liam, the quarterback from Griswold.
And I do have the 50-50 winner of $113.
Well, I was talking to his mom. So,
big winners,
so
just shy of
talked
the
to his brother
Powerball
Luke
winning.
and everything. I
Here
said,
we
so what
go.
happened? He goes, he's got a
It's a
concussion.
yellow ticket.
I said, well, he took a hell of a hit, too.
236 426
Poor kids in La La Lucy land.
426. You are the big winner
took a hit.
of $113. My man, we got a winner. Bring that right on over to the concession, I think.
Oh, look, my microphone's on. Microphone's on anyway, so let's talk about it. So we saw, for those of you who didn't hear me out of the side of my mouth here, we saw Liam Cassidy take one heck of a hit from the Colchester senior squad. And he was taken off the field and just saw his mom. And tough kid, but it looks like, the possibility of a concussion. Of course, I mean, I'm not a doctor or anything like that.
Did you sleep at a Holiday Inn Express last night?
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I'm done. No, but he's gonna be okay, obviously. But he took.
That was a heck of a hit.
Well, he got knocked loopy. I mean, did you see it? I mean, you saw it.
Yeah, we knew when he went down something was wrong.
Yeah.
It was like a ladder of things that it could have been on degree of intensity. And
yes. But at least, I mean, there were medical professionals like your husband here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to shout him out. He put that kid on his back. Literally put him on his back.
Yeah.
And hauled him out to the car.
So.
Cutie Pie's a good dude.
You're referring to your husband, of course.
Because
Sure.
fans, don't forget, come on over to the concession stand to get some healthy snacks, healthy food.
Healthy snacks.
Yeah,
like
they're
those,
talking about healthy snacks like my sausage and
Those
peppers.
sausage and peppers are amazing.
It was
We had
actually
one.
more
Even-
like
Even
onions and-
Samantha's got one now.
Is yours onion and squash or onions and peppers? She's got peppers. I had squash. I'm just saying.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
It's time to start the
That was an onside
second
kick.
half.
But I didn't go 10 yards. That's the tricky thing about an onside kick. It's got to go 10 yards.
Griswold yet to get on the board.
I'm not surprised that they started the second half with an onside kick. I mean, I would have.
Yeah.
I certainly would have. But I'm not sure. Whew. That sun went behind the clouds again. Or behind the
cold again.
field house or something, and now I got a shiver. A chill. All right, Garvey's going to hand it off. Looks like our buddy. Oof.
And a loss.
Brought down in the backfield
Eek.
by number
Mason
52
Howard.
for the Wolverines.
Number 52 is pumped. I don't know who that is.
Oh, we are going to tell you in just a second because
We need to know.
My,
Dude was pumped. Took him down and then, hyped his team up. All right, we're going to pass the ball again, this time to Mr. Gavin King. He gets pushed out of bounds by number 2.
14, Gavin King. Brought down by number 3, the Wolverines.
Now, if you stand up number 2 for the Wolverines next to Gavin King, who's number 14,
That's right.
He's got him by about, 6-7 inches. That kid, he was hanging on to Adam's leg.
52 is Ryder Gelman, and there's a flag down. It's going to be holding on
Holding
Cougars.
the Cougars.
Yeah.
coming back in some extra.
Yeah. Anywho, that number 2,
Yes.
he hung on for dear life. He saved that play because if he hadn't held on till he got him out of bounds,
Keep up the good work.
Mr. King was about to turn it up
Yep.
because he had a clear lane right down those hash marks.
That's Stephen DeRose, number 2, and
My hat's off to you, Steven.
he's 11.
These are kids. Although he's probably taller than me, so.
There's one of those. Carter Barrows is the only other 11-year-old that is on the senior squad.
Your secret.
And here's something that I learned just this past week, and I didn't know this, is that depending on the kid's ability, regardless of the age, you can move them up to whatever
I didn't
level.
know that.
I didn't either.
All right, clock is moving 4th and long for the Cougars. They haven't been in this position today. At least not on the senior squad.
And
Holy moly, Mr. Garvey airs it out
and
to his
a
buddy,
6.
Dominic Hill.
That's his 4th touchdown today.
I think we're past a hat trick. I'm not sure what 4 is, but it's not a turkey.
We don't know.
It's not a turkey. It's not a hat trick. What is it when you score four touchdowns in the same game?
A 4-pack. I don't know.
A 4-pack of chicken nuggets. I don't know. That's his 4th touchdown.
It's funny, too, because we were talking about different things, like what things meant today. Like, Sean and I were saying, it's like, all right, if somebody says to you, many thanks, how many is many? Maybe it's 4.
Yeah.
Could be 4.
You have to assume you know what many means.
So many thanks, Dominic Helm.
We'll go many, 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 many. We'll do it 4
And
times.
up. And
That one
it
looked
is
good.
Kick is good.
There we go. 2 more points.
28-0.
28. 8:46 left to go in the third quarter.
So a minute 14 into the third quarter.
Oh, you did backwards math.
I
Look at
did.
you.
And you know what? I did backwards math, Babylonian base 60. Yeah.
Babylonian?
Yeah, the Babylonians did base 60. That's what time is based on.
Oh. I don't know what I thought you were talking about, but I was.
Well, like.
Well, there's this old show, right? Babylon 5?
No!
And so I'm going, what does that got to do with the, anyway.
No, like, for example.
The Hanging Gardens of Babylon was one of the 7 wonders of the world. I went way in different directions than the source of time.
The,
Wowzers.
No, the
Finally tackled by Mr. Medina, but that was a nice pickup and a first down for the Wolverines.
Our time system is everything, or the numerical system is base 10. It's all base 10. But there are different
Except
counting systems.
I really appreciate the metric systems because it's all base 10.
Yeah.
But then we got to throw things in there like 12 inches make a foot and 3 feet make a yard, and none of that makes sense. Why we got to be different?
America.
America. God bless America, except for your math.
DeRose trying to find some room, and he's got nothing.
Holy clamoles, Brendan Kastrup.
A senior.
Pushed out of
Yes.
bounds on number 12. Good sportsmanship, picking him up.
So a lot of these kids, really on both sides, like Griswold had their senior night last week.
Freight train Morales from Steph.
In a downpour.
Cody O'Brien.
It feels like it's rained every single weekend this fall.
22, actually, you know what? 22 weekends in 2023 have been rainy weekends.
Yippee. All right, QB drops back to pass. It's
Mills,
complete to number 25.
But gets shellacked.
Shellacked. Malik Morales. That's a new one. We haven't used shellacked in a while. Which is better than paper mache.
It's better than many thanks. I don't know what many thanks. How many thanks are many?
I don't know. Can you define stuff?
No.
Define the word stuff.
Is a few really 3?
Yes, 3 or more.
All right, so it's not really 3, it's a few.
It's a few.
We don't know how many a few. It could be 20.
A couple is 2. There's no fudging on that one.
Yeah.
And the pass is complete to number 3. Unfortunately, he ran directly into Vinny Aragoni. Kid turned around and Vinny said, "Hi, want a hug?"
That's Drew Fabry.
Yeah.
Funny. It's
Drew was
funny because
focused on the catch.
Drew's little brother. Well, actually, I think it's his older brother, to be honest. He's 12. Is Jack. And he was in the booth with me a couple of weeks ago. Good kid. Jack Fabes. Jack, if you're listening, let's listen to some Guns N' Roses together someday, dude.
All right, number
Mills.
7. He is trying to get that quarter,
And he got tripped
and
up.
he found the corner, but tripped up right at the 20-yard line.
Where he's pushed out of bounds, but not.
I think that was Adam Bigelow that pushed him out of bounds.
Is that number 11?
Yeah, that was Adam. Adam pushed him out of bounds just inside the 20, but there is laundry. Oopsies.
And so it's coming back.
Oopsies.
So that's Mason Mills. It's going to negate his run.
That's out to James Whistler. Love your little sister. That's not nice.
Oh, look, they got sun.
Yeah, we don't.
Not over here in the booth. Wahaha.
Is this really a booth?
I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to go with it. You got to love it when there's a big play, but man, it's a heartbreaker when it gets pulled back.
Just barely got that punt off.
Yeah, there's a reason why that went straight up.
He didn't have a shot to do anything else.
No, there was no time.
It was
Special teams from Griswold was right there.
downed by Zawadski. Zenon Zawadski. And I've got a feeling that we have 6 minutes to go.
In the third quarter.
Sometimes I have a brainstorm, but it's only partly cloudy.
There's some wind blowing some tumbleweeds through there.
I'm in Arizona somewhere.
I have some oceanfront property in Arizona.
I'd like to know if I could purchase that from you.
Sure, I'll throw the Golden Gate in free for you. Mason Howard on the carry.
28-0 is your score. Under 6 to go in the third quarter. The Cougars have this completely in hand.
Medina's going in. Howard's coming out.
Coming in hot.
That's a good song. Did you know that's a Christian rap song?
I didn't know it was a Christian song.
I didn't either.
Coming in hot.
That's a great song. Great jam.
And when Medina comes in, they give him the ball.
I would.
He only got about a few there.
I mean, one of his strides when he's running is practically 4 yards in and of itself. Also, if he lays down, it's 4 yards. So,
I'm
Oh, there's a flag against the Cougars. What did
I'm
we
really
do?
wondering is Medina. What kind of he's very athletic, obviously. So he must be playing. He must have played something else. This is the first year he's touched a football. So what else do you know or?
I do not know. What is that smell? Is that fried dough?
Oh, don't even do this to me, Amanda.
I am not here for your waistline, sir. I am here for the food.
God,
I don't know. It smells delicious.
Samantha, is that fried dough
All
we're
right,
smelling?
Cougars drop back to pass.
Thank God.
Way too far outside, but he was being hurried in the backfield.
The food is endless here.
Yes. Yes, it is. We like to feed people.
My God. Who's number 3? He's not on your list there.
My number 3?
Yeah. Who's number 3?
Well, it's Nicholas Ibrahim on the juniors.
Juniors.
I was like,
I don't see it on you.
yeah, I'm not sure. I may not have the most up-to-date version of the roster.
To Jeff Hashem, love mom Tina J.
Let's get Hashem Basham into the game. Because I just want to say Hashem Basham.
That is a good nickname.
See,
Sweet kid.
There's great football names, man. There's just
Wolverines.
Alrighty then, timeout it is. We got 4:41 left to go in the third quarter. I'm not sure what we're getting together to talk about. Do you?
no. I mean, how many seniors are there? I mean, that are graduating this year.
Oof.
The senior squad. There was quite a
I
few.
feel like 11,
Yeah, there was quite a few of them.
11 or 12. I don't know.
Kendall flip.
It's Jacques Morales, another great name.
Malik.
Another great sports name.
Absolutely.
You holding up over there, Sam?
She's freezing. She needs some more coffee or cocoa or whatever it is in that cup.
She got cocoa going on over there.
That's what you think.
No, I brought it to her.
I know. I know.
So you're all set with sports for all, maybe some basketball until next year, huh?
Until the spring.
Yeah.
Till the spring. We'll be ramped up and ready for soccer again in the spring for sure. For sure. You know what I am excited for? We are having a crawfish boil out here at Cougar Field. You know what?
Crawfish boil.
We are having a crawfish boil next spring. Yes, sirree. We are flying in some Louisiana crawfish.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, wait, it's going to be good.
Handoff. Guess who?
Oh, it's Dominic. And he bounced off a couple before he was taken down by number 2.
Stephen DeRose.
Okay, that's not good. No bueno, Dominic's holding his leg. I don't like this. I don't like it when they're hurt. I don't care what color their jersey is. Don't like it.
No, me either. I really don't.
Dominic, you're not allowed to be hurt, especially on senior night. That's a rule. I'm going to need you to be okay. Do you know what a crawfish is?
Yes.
Also known as mud bug?
Yes.
You ever had them in, potatoes and corn and
No,
big cloves of garlic? And,
bitter to me.
oh, you're on the. You've had wrong crawfish.
Oh.
If you don't get crawfish out of like Louisiana or Apalachicola, you ain't getting good crawfish.
Do they taste like mini lobsters
Um.
or frog legs?
Oh no. We're talking completely different things here. I wouldn't say mini lobsters. They're definitely in the shellfish category.
Yep.
But you know how people from Maryland have to have that Old Bay seasoning or it's not considered crab?
Crab cakes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's kind of like that with Tony Chachere's and crawfish.
Okay.
And, yeah, that's when you got to have that cold beverage to put on your lips because your lips are burning after you eat. Yeah, we're going to fly up some crawfish from Louisiana. We're going to bring up my husband's folks, and they're going to cook it for all our friends here in Colchester.
So how many crawfish will you actually bring?
I think we're planning to buy several hundred pounds.
Down by number 72.
Okay. How much do you buy it by the pound?
Yeah,
or is
buy it by the pound. We try and get it right off the boats there. There in Louisiana, we get it right off the boats. They FedEx it, so it's same-day delivery, basically. You spend a day flushing them out, purging them, and then boil them up the next day.
How long does it take to boil them?
Depends on how big your cooker and how hot your gas.
Oh.
But you boil it. You boil it just like you do a lobster. It's like a low country boil, but Cajun style.
So how much is it a pound?
There's another timeout on the field. Going to take another minute to figure out what's going on in this 3:55 left to go in the third quarter.
Let's talk a little bit about Southern cuisine here.
Southern cuisine.
So, look, how much is a pound?
Depends on the season.
Okay.
It's
Give me a
just
range.
as variable. Straight off the boats, could be $6, $7, $10 a pound.
So you're going to spend 10 grand on this dinner?
Yes, but it'll be a great fundraiser.
That's a lot of So how many crawfish make a pound?
Depends on their size, just like shrimp.
Come on.
Well, you know how you have like the 30, 40s in shrimp, and then you have like the 6 to 10s. That's how many it takes to usually make a pound. Same thing with crawfish.
Okay.
We just like an opportunity to bring the community together because, as you heard earlier, this is a family. Once you're in, you're always in. It's like our little Cougar Mafia.
See, I thought you were just doing a family dinner, and I'm like, that's 10 grand on dinner.
No. You can check out anytime you like.
Number 11, the ball carrier.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
You can never leave. Nope, we're fam. That was an awesome part of the Bacon game yesterday. We played Montville, and Montville had a lot of their kids come up and play Cougar football the past few years. And so just, I was getting hugs from the Montville players coming off the bus, and,
Right.
Our players were just high-fiving the other team because they just had fun playing together again. You love to see it.
One of the things I found in baseball is that all the kids from all the towns, they all know each other.
Yeah. Same thing with football.
And they're better friends with two kids on the opposite team than they are with their own team. They end up playing. Well, it's the internet and the video games. They all play together. And
They absolutely do. I got a kick out of it because my son plays JV. And there was a pass that was underthrown to him, intercepted by a Montville kid during the JV game. And he comes up to me after the game. He goes, "Did you see that interception?" And he said it real excited like. And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "That was Elijah." He was so excited that his buddy Elijah was the one that intercepted it.
Mills dumps it off to Zawadzki, and he gets wrecked.
Yeah,
around
we're
the
not even
38.
back to the line of scrimmage there. That should bring up 4th and 10.
More than that.
Maybe 11.
And there's a flag on the ground.
Oh, look at that. A little laundry. A little tissue.
And let's see what Jeff, the head ref, says.
Jeff, the ref.
Clipping against
Goodness, that's against the Cougars.
Cougars. So that's going to be a first down.
Yeah, no, especially when you're up 28 to nothing, none of that is okay. And he knows it too.
Was it?
Yeah, he's like, my bad, I didn't mean to.
So they're going to walk it off, and I believe that's going to be an automatic first down as well. So is that a spot foul? That's a spot foul, so that's going to bring them all
First and
the
10
way
from the 20.
all the way down to the 20.
Oh.
And another flag.
Wiggle it just a little bit. False start against the Wolverines.
So they just gave 5 of it back.
Yeah, it's give and take.
Shout outs we got to Sam Colazzo, we love you.
1st and 15.
Favorite nephew, D.D. Meyer. And happy birthday to the best guy.
Mills. And he's just going to run it himself.
I wouldn't blame him. Look at them legs. He's stretching it out down there to at least the 10-yard line.
And ends up in the veranda section.
You mean the mezzanine?
The mezzanine.
Or the marina?
Oh, the mezzanine's over here.
Okay. So he's in the
Or is
veranda?
that the mezzanine? I don't know.
It's not orchestra.
We haven't used that one yet.
No. I thought there was a flag. Did we figure out what that was, or did we just clearing out bodies to get them off of the fans?
I think that was a soda flying.
That's a first down.
That's a personal foul against
Another personal foul?
Yeah, against the Cougars. So another first down. So that might even be first and goal.
Yes.
Yeah, it's first and goal for the Wolverines.
It is.
So really, after
yay.
3 plays in a row, the Wolverines have netted 25 yards just in penalties. 2 15s, and they gave one back for 5. So
Okay. So, like, the mom part of me wants to be like, come on, hotheads. You need to chill out.
when you're up 28-0, there's really no reason for that.
Yes, I agree.
Mills takes the ball, and he's going to go right up the gut, and
Number 7.
he is in for a touchdown.
Touchdown
the
for
Wolverines.
Griswold.
For the Wolverines.
Griswold is on the board with 6.
You know, and I hate to say it, Cougars did that one to themselves.
Yeah, and Griswold took advantage of it.
Yeah.
That's how you use the other team to your advantage
Yeah.
right there. But again, these are just kids.
Exactly.
They're just kids. And I know some adults that can't regulate their emotions that well. So these 12 and 13-year-olds are figuring it out.
To the best dad and parking attendant.
Absolutely.
Brian, love your number 4 cadence.
Either way, 28-6.
Let's see.
And
We're going to run for 2? Yes, we are. We're going to run for 1. Excuse me. You kick for 2, run for 1.
Mills hands it to Zawadzki, and he is in.
25.
Extra point is good.
The extra point.
There we go. 28-7.
To 7, the Wolverines get on the board, giving it right back to the Cougars a little bit. So we'll see if the Cougars can go ahead and answer.
Go, Shorty. It's your birthday.
So the sun is back out again.
Not for the booth.
Not for the booth. It is chilly. It is really chilly here.
Well, here we go. Griswold's going to kick off. We've got Mr. Medina and Dominic Helm. Thank you very much for feeling well enough to get back out there on the
Onside kick,
field.
and it's going to go out of bounds before the Wolverines can get it, and there's flags. It
Flag.
didn't go far enough, so they're going to assess that on the
You know what? I say that all the time. I'm like, that didn't go 10 yards. And I don't feel like people hear me.
No.
Take over right around.
I mean, it went right out of bounds, like at the 50. So are we going to start on midfield or nope? I don't know.
Going right around the.
One ref's counting people. The other one's like, I need a ball from this side. And now the chains are setting up. So, hey, look, 48. Right where it went out.
Adam.
You know, when I first started doing this, I called that the 52-yard line.
There it is.
The 52.
Mm-hmm. And then I realized what I was doing. I was like, what am I doing? I'm an idiot.
11. Adam Bigelow. Ball carrier.
Bigelow didn't get far with that carry right there.
No, but you know what? Eric Daly was, we don't say his name very often. Linemen never get the glory.
Bigelow came up a little gimpy.
Yeah. You know what my husband says?
What?
Testosterone is the worst disease ever. He's like, we get hurt, and then we like, no, we're fine.
Nothing wrong. A wide open.
Gavin King. You know what?
Pass complete.
Gavin just said, I'm sick of seeing Dominic have all the touchdowns today. I want one for myself.
And not only that, but he went ahead and vindicated himself from that personal foul.
Yes, he did.
So it's about a 38-yard TD reception, 48-yard TD reception.
That's right, because we were on the
To
52.
Gavin King, yeah, we were on the 52-yard line.
48 yards for the touchdown. Adam, make sure he got one.
34-7. Cougars looking to go undefeated for the entire regular season.
Yeah, it was good to see Gavin get one. I mean, Dominic's just spreading the love, I reckon.
Kastrup to hold.
Oh, no. That long snap wasn't very snappy.
It didn't happen. So
extra points no good.
By number 15, Vinny Aragoni, but not enough to get it in.
Vinny did his best.
1:44 left to go in the third.
He made the best of a blown play.
34-7.
Why are we talking again?
I don't know.
I think the refs just want to have a nice conversation with each other.
Got a player down.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
There's another
I
player
didn't see
down,
it.
yeah.
That's because our booth isn't high enough.
Yeah, it's down yonder.
I can't see over their heads, Mike.
They're on the other side of the Colchester players, so I can't see who. And then the coaches are right there as well, so
I think it's somebody from Griswold.
I believe it is, yes. There's been some hard hits.
You mean the one that scored all of the touchdowns?
They weren't mine. I wish they were. To be honest.
Now
Oh,
you
wait a
want
minute. No,
cupcakes?
you can't say that anymore. TBH.
To be honest,
Yeah, that's
you're right. It has to be an
is-
acronym now.
Yeah.
TBH,
Yeah.
SMH.
TCBY.
Let's hear it for number 7 for the Wolverines.
That's Mills coming off. He took a hit there.
Goodness gracious. Once again, very physical sport. Really tough kids.
So that's the second quarterback to go down today for the Wolverines. First was Liam Cassidy, who took a wicked hit.
All right, we're going to line back up here. We've got 1:44 left to go in the third quarter. Cougars are going back on the field.
TBH, it's been a hard-hitting game.
It has been.
Word.
To your mother. That's my 8-year-old's favorite thing to do right now is tell your mama jokes.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
And he laid one on me the other day, and I looked at him. I said, your mom. And he didn't know what to do with that.
What about dad jokes? I love dad jokes.
Dad jokes are awesome.
The other day, I went to this house that I grew up in, and I wanted to knock on the door to see if they'd let me look around and reminisce. So I did. And my parents said, "Get the heck out of here." It was,
There we go. We had a nice
Zawatsky.
tackle by Jamison Grant.
And we got another player down. We have a Cougar down at this time.
You know why it hurts worse?
Why?
Because it's cold.
Yeah.
Everything hurts worse when it's cold. Phew. Goodness gracious,
Gavin King, is it not?
Yeah, it's Gavin.
He's had an interesting game.
Up, down. Now we go to the side. There is no point in pushing that one any harder, son. We're going to need you to sit down and
Yeah, it looks like he's holding his head a little bit. So.
take a couple of deep breaths.
They don't play with head injuries anymore.
No.
Not at all. I mean, back in the day, it was a totally different thing.
Absolutely.
I mean, do you know there were some Major League Baseball players back in the 60s and 70s that wouldn't wear a helmet when they came to the plate?
Wow.
And then Tony.
There were some pretty serious injuries back then, too.
Yeah. There was one guy, Tony Conigliaro, who was probably one of the most heralded prospects in Red Sox history. Took a shot to the head and was never the same.
Yeah, those traumatic brain injuries they're horrendous.
Yes.
They're scary, they're horrendous, and they're not necessary. And I tell you, that's one of the things that makes me so proud about these youth football programs. They spend so much money on these helmets. Now, they make the coaches go through the heads-up training. They make the coaches go through hours of it to make sure that we're teaching these kids the right way to tackle, teaching these kids the right way to take a tackle, and hundreds of thousands of dollars that are spent refurbishing these helmets or getting new ones. There's no messing around. You want to cut the budget? That ain't where you do it.
I agree with you.
And year after year, we see the program do the right thing.
Second down.
The new quarterback now is 22, it looks like, and
32.
32.
I believe. Yeah, it's Carter Barrows, first-year senior.
Oh, he was pretty quick on his feet that time. He looked, he didn't have any options, and he took that right corner.
Yep.
Picked up a couple on the plays. Third down.
That was brought down by number 3.
He might be the quarterback next year for the seniors.
66 here.
Because you got Mills and Cassidy both going up to high school next year.
And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. I feel like it's been the longest quarter of the day.
I think so.
Injuries never make things any more fun, but here we go. Clock's winding down, and we're going to start the fourth quarter. Colchester has 34. Griswold has 7.
And we'll be back in a minute with the fourth quarter and the last quarter of action here on SNSN. All right, here we are back for the last quarter of action here today on SNSN. Thanks for joining us. I'm Mike Minarski along with Amanda Billiot.
That's me, DC, coming at you. I'm not a defensive coordinator.
So Wolverines get a first down here. They have got to get some love going. They are down by 27, so.
Down by 27 and 2 quarterbacks.
And 2 quarterbacks, yeah. So Carter Barrows is now taking the snaps. That was Zawadski, kind of like a
yeah, direct snap.
It's kind of like a wildcat. Lost a couple of yards there.
You got to give them points for agility here, though. I mean, they've lost a leader a couple of times.
Yeah.
And
So
they're still able to put an offense together. So second and 10.
So if you like the broadcast that we do on SNSN for youth sports or high school sports, if there's a youth program that you are a part of and you would like some games broadcasts on SNSN, give us a call. Or actually just email us at mike@snsnonline. And there are flags everywhere. That was certainly cold by Funky Cold Medina.
That didn't go so well.
No.
Again, no room for it. I mean, it's 34-7. Not to mention, just not a good idea to begin with.
Could that be a receipt? Because to me, that seemed a little blatant.
Well, you're not supposed to keep receipts, but it happens.
Well, that one seemed a little blatant.
It did. We're going back down.
Yeah.
Okay, once again, I do not like it. No matter the jersey, I do not like it. Oof.
That's Remo Iozia.
Well,
and putting him back
Medina
down is one
ejected?
thing. No, Medina's back on the field. But did you see his legs? They got all spaghetti legged on him. And he just.
Yeah, Cutie Pie there helped lower him back down.
So your husband Jason has really been working it today. So as we called him in Griswold, Darth Remo. He's okay. He's walking off on his own accord. But that's going to be 15 yards in. The ref is actually talking to Medina right now about that, probably.
Yeah, now's not the time to be a punk about it. You got to be humble and apologetic. All right.
Let's play ball.
Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 46. Wolverines already in Cougar territory thanks to a couple of penalties.
Carter Barrows to Stephen DeRose, and he's going to get mauled for a loss.
Mauled by some Cougars.
To the ball carrier, brought down by number 29, Jamison Grant.
2nd down in about 14.
I'd say 14's about right. Either way, it's 2nd down.
So that's a...
Where were we when that would have been 2nd and long every time?
That's East Lyme.
East Lyme, that's right. And midfield was 40.
Yes.
I learned a lot down in East Lyme.
Barrows hands off.
To number 8.
Number 8.
Brought down by Medina.
Number 8, the ball carrier,
Keegan Leanna.
by number 24,
I will say this, Medina did help him back up.
helping him back
Yeah.
up.
I'm not saying that
Good
you know, I mean,
sportsmanship.
he's
Love it.
doesn't have good sportsmanship.
No,
But
all these kids are passionate. They're all
Yeah.
in.
yeah. And sometimes you get overly passionate.
Yep. That's when
But
you're
you
all
see it.
out.
You see it in all sports. So
That's when you're all out. Get it?
all out.
All in or all out.
Oh
I'm trying to make a pun. It didn't work.
no, I'm sorry. DeRose, who won't go down, finally does.
Jamison Grant started it and
Ball carrier
Medina
number 2
finished
brought
it.
down again by number 29, Jamison Grant.
So now this is like a bonus, right? When you're the PA and your kid's on the field and you get to say his name extra. It's like bonus points. I get to see my kid's name. I'm going to give it a little extra oomph.
Sean and I were talking about that. Like every time you would announce your son's name,
Oh, I would never do such a thing.
he looked at me and goes, I bet she knows him.
Yeah, I can't help it. More than anything, I just want my kid to know I love him, you know?
You know, I mean, small communities, you know. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice recovery, though. You know, that snap was really high, and that kid just,
Number 32, the Wolverines.
he swarmed. He got it back.
Yeah.
That definitely could have gone the other way. We've seen it happen a couple of times today.
I think next year you're going to see a lot of this combination of Carter Barrows to Stephen DeRose. They had quite the connection in the junior ranks as well. So, and Barrows is fast.
Again, it's cool. It's cool to see these kids grow up together and grow together.
You know, we were talking about it last week. You and I may have said it to you too. We've watched the high school Wolverines. The kids that are playing now were in 2nd grade when we started.
Number 11, the ball carrier.
You know,
Yeah.
brought down by number 2 for the Wolverines.
So the clock keeps ticking away.
Bigelow ran to the outside that time, didn't pick up any, actually lost a couple, so 2nd and 12. I will say this, too, though. You watch an NFL game, it's not the same as college.
Yep.
Because I still feel like college is so relationship-based, especially when
Yeah.
it comes to a QB and his receivers or his O-line, for that matter. So it's, I hear you. You know, if those kids are growing up together, they are going to get tougher and better, and it's just going to click.
Colby Peterson into the game. Dylan Field. Coach McFadden starting to filter a few more kids in.
And that time the Wolverine was all over Medina,
Down by a pack of Wolverines.
which is a good call because if Medina's got the ball, you better come on in hot.
Left to go.
Colin Perry
Contest.
into the game. Number 17, Janiyah Blades.
Coaches,
Janiyah, I
volunteers,
appreciate your choice in socks, sir.
great regular their season here.
Those are some nice socks.
Colchester youth football and cheerleading.
Thank you, ma'am.
I was talking to her father, and he was saying she just loves to play football.
I think that's going to be my 3-year-old. I think she's going to play.
There's Medina looking for an opening, and he's just going to get put out of bounds.
21.
Zayden Medina, the ball carrier.
I would credit 21 with pushing him out of bounds.
That's Dylan Field. I'm going to try to see if we have
Fourth and about 3, 4.
Ian Sanborn into the game for the Wolverines. Austin McFadden into the game. Coach McFadden's son. This is his last game. This is his last game as a senior.
Medina again with the carry.
And this is also Sean McFadden's last game as the head coach of the Wolverine senior squad.
Well, thank you, Coach McFadden, for your contributions.
I think he'll move on to something else. If I was a guessing man or a betting man, he's just a football guy. You know, so.
That's like Tony Kroll, president of the program.
Yeah, he doesn't have a kid in it. Well, he's got
some cheerleaders, but he doesn't have a football player. But he's still coaching football.
Right.
He's just a football guy. There we go. We've got number 3 carrying the ball.
Number 3.
Tripped up at the 20, but lands.
Colton LaFlash.
Colchester Cougars.
Should be out of bounds.
So he's a senior, is he not?
Yes, he is.
He's one of the graduating seniors.
LaFlash. That's a really good football name.
The Flash.
Right? Colton.
There's a lot of great
Flash. LaFlash.
Zayden Medina, that's a great name.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear that guy on the other earlier? His last name was Friday. It was something like
Camden.
Cam Friday.
Yeah.
Like, that's a cool name.
You know what? And he's tiny. He's gotten bigger, I mean, but he's tiny. There's Bigelow. And is he in? And he is diving in to the end zone.
Bigelow.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Cougars strike again. 40 points on the board. They'll line up for the extras. Will it be 1 or 2?
I think they'll probably they may go for 2 just to check their kicking game, but either way, it's going to be a running clock to end the game. So because the Wolverines are now down 33 points. 30.
Is it 30 being the magic number?
Yeah. Turned down for what? So, yep, they're going to go for the kick. Kastrup
Hey, we are going to kick it.
going to try to drill it for a deuce.
Let's go, Brendan, a senior. Oh, high snap. Brendan says, okay, I'll try and run it. He goes to the right side.
And Zawatsky pulls him down.
Again, he's about a foot shorter than Kastrup, but
Oh, Zawatsky, I mean, see, these are kids we've watched, for the last few years now. So.
but when you know how to tackle,
Huh?
I said, but when you know how to tackle, it doesn't matter if you're a foot shorter.
Yeah.
That was a very good, clean, technically sound tackle.
So, one thing I found out earlier by talking by Jeff the ref. Oh, he's not doing it, so.
Oh.
I think somebody's walking around with the controller, actually.
Oh, look. It's Tony and Jeff.
All right, so, yeah, it's...
They're down here on the sideline with the control.
Oh, yeah. I saw Jeff walking around with it, actually. All right, so here we go. Wolverines get the ball. Bounces off of Zawatsky's helmet, picks it up. Here he goes, and he is going to get pulled down about 3 yards into his run.
Charlie Gorman with the tackle.
And the ball returned by number 25, brought down by number
It's a shame to me we can't get enough referees, It's
Yeah.
Some folks make it really hard to be a referee these days, but we used to always have enough so that we could have one on the clock.
You know, one of the things that we really noticed it in, streaming a lot of games, is just the simple fact that parents in the basketball game, were really, really rough on referees. Terrible, to be exact. We've seen parents get thrown out of games, on the regular. And that's one of the reasons why you see referees not want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
Number 25, the ball carrier brought down
LaFlash
by
just
number 3.
throws Zawadski down. We're down to 2.5 to go. It's a 33-point lead. Griswold's going to win the day, but the Cougars on the senior squad, they're definitely avenging those losses.
They're going to keep that perfect record.
And they're going to remain 8, and they're going to go 8-0.
Yes, they are.
And into the postseason.
I think we have to comment on Zawadski's athleticism because the kid don't stop.
Nope.
And he's played a few different positions. So you got to, hats off. My hat is off to you, sir.
And that's great for a coach. I mean, a coach loves that when you have that kind of flexibility in a player.
Mm-hmm. Well, Travis Kelce used to be a quarterback.
He's a Swiftie now.
We all are, apparently.
I went to the Swiftie movie.
Did you?
With my daughter, yeah.
How was it?
I shook it off.
Well played, sir.
Here's Zawadski, and he's still forging ahead. He gets about 9.
He's a stud, depending on the spot.
Sorry for the coughing, but it's cold out here.
It is. Takes your breath away when that wind hits you right in the back.
A little bit.
Hey, it was enough for a first down.
They're going to give it to him. They're going to give him the spot. So Zawadski ran for about 10 yards there. Let's see if he can do it again. We're just about under a minute to go. This game is going to expire real quick with the running clock. And Zawadski again, but Medina suplexes him.
And there's
a flag. And that's the second on.
That's the second.
That's the second on Medina.
Yeah.
And I think they're pulling him out.
I know
and the coaches are out there,
he's calling for a face mask.
Personal foul.
If this was soccer, would that have been a yellow or a red at this point? I guess that's 2 yellows.
Yeah,
So
I
it
don't
would be
know
a red
anything
card.
about soccer.
I think with 2 yellows, you're out. I think that equals a red. It's the only time a primary color becomes another primary color.
So I think Zawadski's, Medina's done for the day.
At this point, he should be.
2 personal fouls. Barrows over to Stevie DeRose. And he cuts back. First down.
Nice run down the hash marks. Out of bounds, right inside
Out of bounds,
the 30.
I'll tell you, Stevie DeRose has got another couple of years. He's only 11 years old. Him and Carter Barrows are both 11 years old. So the senior squad with those two, the future looks pretty good.
Oh, definitely. Griswold's got a great pipeline of talent.
8 seconds. We're going to try to get a snap off here. 4, 3, and they do. This is going to be the last play of the game. There goes DeRose, and he's trying to get around.
He might have enough blocks to get into the end zone.
And he does not, I don't think.
He was like inches shy. Inches shy of a touchdown there. No, listen, I love the athleticism. I love the passion. But we got to raise men first.
So that's going to put a wrap on the regular season. Here at senior night in Colchester. So what's next? What's next, Amanda, for the playoffs?
Yeah, your Pee-wees are done. But micros, juniors, seniors, they enter into the playoff race. Not sure if the juniors and micros are going to make it, but we know our undefeated A squad seniors will.
Yeah. So we will go ahead and we will keep you posted on who's making it, where we're going to be, and let you know of any doings.
Goodness gracious. I will say, listen, keep your eye on SNSN.
Whoa.
Stay tuned to this channel because you can watch the playback, but also you'll probably find out where we're going next. So if you listen to Mike in the morning or you just follow SNSN on YouTube, we'll let you know what's going on.
Also, we have SNSN2 as well now.
Yeah, that's like ESPN2 status right
well,
there.
you know what it is because we started to do a couple of games simultaneously.
Yeah, you had to expand.
So if you follow SNSN, look for SNSN2 on YouTube, and which really just kind of kicked off, and to follow that as well. And if you are a member of a youth organization and want football or basketball carried on SNSN, send me an email, mike@snsnonline.com.
Hey, your parents, your grandparents, your family members who don't live close by, they're going to love it. They love watching these kids. This gives them the availability and visibility to it. And, you add in the kids get to go back and watch it after. It's a bonus.
Yeah.
It's a win all the way around. Whether you're a coach studying film or a kid, just wanting to watch his own highlight reel, it really is a gift.
Or even
it truly
taking
is.
clips off for social media. And, what we try to do is we try to make the kids look like superstars.
The quality
in the sports world.
is great. The quality of the film is great. And it's accessible to everybody. It's out there on YouTube, So it's we love what you do, Mike. We're really grateful that SNSN has been a part of our Cougar season.
And thank you very much. Hopefully we'll be back next year.
We hope so,
Thank you
too.
for helping out. I'm sure glad I found you.
I love being a part of it. It's super fun for me. So thanks for letting me play.
No, it's all good. Well, I believe me, you'll be back, hopefully. So anyway, the Wolverines took game number 1, 34-12 in the micro contest. Then the second contest really was kind of a shocker.
Total shutout.
41-0. I didn't see that coming at all. The Wolverines over the Cougars. And this game right here, it was all Cougars going 8-0. So.
All Cougars.
So anyway, I got to say the game. It's hard to pick the game of the day. I don't know. I don't know if they're really what Pee-wees.
Well, it's been Griswold all day.
Yeah.
Wolverines all day. A squad for the Cougars showed up, showed out.
Yep.
But we got boys going down on both sides. You hate to see it.
Yes.
It's hard to watch. I got one down over there now. It's been a rough day. So I hope all these kids get a chance to go home and rest up and
get ready for the postseason.
Yeah.
All right, for Amanda Billiot, Sam on the cam, I'm Mike Minarski. We'll see you real soon on SNSN. Have a good night, everybody.